All right, everybody. Let me just set this up. Part three. Yeah, we're in. I thought we were in Learn still. We left off here in Caleb. We're after the source seal, the scar seal, whichever one it is. I don't know, man. I always forget. Let's see. Put the stats up. Where are we at? Level 33. I think I have Roger's rapier at +7. I need to start getting smithing stones and upgrading the weapons I have. Oh, that's right. I want to go to what's it, Castle Morn? Is that it? That has a red main, whatever one has Leonine Misbegotten in it. So that's definitely something I want to do. No, I don't want to be asserting mid-roll shit. That's what I say. But I definitely want to go to Leonine Misbegotten and grab the grafted greatsword, which I used on my first playthrough when this came out. Where's my strength at? 22, 18 vigor. I should get my endurance up and dex up a bit when I get a chance. I got no souls, right? Oh, I got some souls. Okay. 1 second still, just sharing this out on Twitter. Insta, all that. Oh, that's the most important thing. Don't game me wrong. Is that how you spell Liurnia? Let me fucking check. On the title here. Pretty sure that's how you spell it. Liurnia? Pretty sure. It doesn't mean it's not even gonna fucking tell me, right? Okay, there you go. Yeah. Why am I second guessing how you spell that shit? Vulgar content, all that BS. No is the answer. All right, so we want to go to Castle. I want to say Morn. Yeah, Red Mane is with Radon. So I want to get the grafted greatsword from Leonine. We got to get the Scar Seal or Sword Seal, whatever the hell one it is. We forget that too. And then we'll make our way back to Renala, if she's still alive.
It's everything you wish for. Your site traffic is skyrocketing. Until...
Now it's going to be stuck in my head forever. Now it's going to be stuck in my head forever. I gotta delete that shit. There we go. Perfecto. Tell us. Alright, we're good. We are good. So where are we going? I gotta head to the Scar Seal, which is right around here, right? Isn't it at... Yeah, because that goes to the Beast, the Sanctum. I think it's right around here, right? Where, whatchamacallit is? The Scar Seal? Pretty sure that's where it is at. Yeah, pretty sure it's in this direction, on the top of this hill, maybe even. Is that a Santa dude, or that's just a random, no, it's a random fight? So this is fire for a second. You can get up here, I'm pretty sure, right? There's like a certain way, which I kind of like how they handled the horse in this. Always have. It's very like Skyrim Red Dead Redemption, where you can get to places you probably shouldn't be able to. Just because of the double jump alone helps a lot. And that saves your ass many times. Oh, let me kill an Erdtree avatar. Probably underleveled. Let's do it. Oh, is this the putrid one? If this is the putrid one, then fuck that. I'm not doing it. Actually, whatever. Let's do it. Let's just do it. No, there's a spring here. Okay, perfect. That brings me up to, hopefully, the friggin' castle with the Scar Seal, Source Seal, whatever. Did I change that? Pretty sure I did. This is it. Yeah, okay. Perfect. And there's a golden seed around here, right? Pretty sure. Remember right? Or am I wrong? It seems like I'm wrong. Alright. Okay, I'll use those souls. Doubt it's enough to edit it. I mean, to level anything. I got one more arc, I forget. Perfect. So then we'll go grab the source seal. Now, how many smithing stones do I have? That's the one thing that I haven't played this game regular playthroughs instead of level 1. Challenged it enough to remember where all this stuff in this game is. I got 19 of those, of the 2s. I got 6 of that. I should be able to upgrade something. Let me go to the round table fast. Should be able to. Which I do not need to sit there for. There we go. Okay. Let's see what I can upgrade. Because I don't like Rocher's rapier, but it's the only thing I got that's like the highest level. It's like +7, and they just hand it to you. So, yeah, yeah. Can I sell anything, first of all? Let me check. Would I have to sell to this man? Uh, oh, that's all for the ashes, right? Get rid of that shit. 12,000? I'll take that. Don't need that. I don't even know how any of that ashes will work. I never use them. A horn bow? I mean, I guess I'll keep a bow just in case. Don't need this. I mean, carrying. I never use shields either, but This is stupid. I don't need that. Alright, so let's see what I can upgrade here. I want the iron balls up. Hey Liv, how you doing? Yeah, no problem. Most people who watch and are friends and are subscribers don't know these games. They're basically, have you ever heard of Dark Souls? Demon Souls, Bloodborne, like they were all from the same developers from some software, and they're known for being very, very challenging and difficult games. Playing them just normally, and usually I challenge on them by not leveling up and staying at level one and without rolling to dodge. Like, it's a whole different mindset. So this is the first time we have a DLC expansion that's coming out in like a few weeks, on the 21st of this month. So I wanted to lead up to it with playing just a regular casual playthrough where I'm leveling and I can roll and do and use whatever weapons. So it's weird going back and playing it normally, actually. Like now I gotta fight the urge to not roll and just play it normally. It's funny. I keep forgetting that I can level. I keep forgetting that I can use other weapons. Because when you do level one stuff, it severely limits what you can do, like weapons you can use, and obviously your health is. If you get hit once or twice, you're dead. Alright, I don't need anything from you. Did I go see the fingers yet? Yes, they are called the fingers, and they move around. Yeah, Dark Souls, if you're that's probably the one that is the most popular. Because it had 3 games also. It was Dark Souls 1 through 3. So that makes the most sense. Gameplay experience, consistency. Yeah, that's what I grew up with, is all of that. Which I still love. I mean, as you could tell from if you've seen any of my Zombies Ate My Neighbors covers of the music from that game, that's a favorite of mine from back from childhood. I used to play that on SNES all the time. That's my fingers. I got rid of Godric's for Remembrance, right? Okay, lady, you got so much to say that I know already. Okay. Okay, thank you. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't have it. All that for no reason. What's up, Johnny? Yeah, just hit me up, buddy. I saw that video, little thing you sent me. Yes, texted me. That was funny as shit. As usual. Michael Myers raving out. I gave you a good laugh. Alright, let's get out of here and go back to here. Because there is a certain amulet talisman, they call it here, that I want to get. But where the fuck was it? It was just there. It's over here. It ups like 4 year stats up by 5 points, which is very useful for level 1 runs. But, man, it's good to not be doing a level 1 run for the first time in a while. Because since you can level at level 1, then you can use certain gear and talismans that up your stats. So you don't have to level and you still get those stat boosts. These fucking guys. Oh, come on. You messed my whole thing up. I'm going to get poisoned now, right? Because I got nothing. Alright, good. Because I had nothing to counter that poison. How's everyone's day so far? Going well? We got to hump day. We're on hump day. Yeah, that's so funny because my buddy Mike, a good friend of mine from the UK, who does I do streams with him often. He says the same shit every time I upload like a kill from those challenge runs and stuff because the tiles are like another language to people who don't speak who don't play these games. So we'll say like the boss name level 1 +0 weapon, no roadblock, parry, no rings, and level this with numbers and shit. And he's like, dude, I don't know what any of that means whenever you post these. Alright, you gotta jump, right? to get to where this is? Yeah, over here. Get out of here, rat. Where's the source seal? It is the source seal, okay. Alright, how the fuck you get out of here? I can just warp out of here. There's nothing else I need here. Actually, let me kill these fucking things. Oops, wow. See how much damage that takes? And I'm dead. And I'm at like level 30. So when I do level 1 shit, I mean, you get capped by most enemies and you're dead. That's for what, like 18 in health, and that's that? 18 vigor, which is your health. And that rat fucking double shot me. But I had souls there, man. I gotta go get those. You level your character and like buy equipment and shit with souls that you get from killing enemies and bosses. That shit that's lit up right there, those are my souls. So you drop them once when you die, and then you have one chance to get back to them, to pick them back up. If you die again, if I die again now, on my way there, which I might, especially, I forgot you can Estus and heal on the ladder. That's a great addition. If you don't reach the souls again on the second attempt, then they're gone forever. So it can be infuriating, especially when you're at like you got thousands of souls and I'm dead. That's good. There you go. That's a perfect example. That's what happens. So now those 10,000 or so souls are gone forever. What happened with people become members and decided my channel isn't able to after the fact? Oh, that's so stupid. When did you first get monetized? Because I was just trying to go through and I talked to like many friends and subscribers and stuff because I don't want it affecting their enjoyment as well as my own. I hate ads in the middle of videos. So I'm so glad you can turn that off. And since I hit 1,000, I've been monetized since I hit 500, but that's just like for super chats, membership, which I don't push often. I never mention it. But I have a few. Just if they want to support the channel with a few bucks a month, I can't stop them. I try to do something special for them every month, but I think it's the least of any of the evils when it comes to monetization. I guess an ad at the beginning, you could skip it most of the time. So I just turned that on the other day after getting a lot of people's input on it and how they feel. So I don't know. I'm new to the whole ad thing, so I don't know how any of that works. But for them to completely say you're not able to be monetized, I'm curious how long after. And what was their reason for it? That's so dumb. It's getting so insane with the PC and woke shit. Like I turned on the ads at the beginning or whatever for like all the videos. I had like 1,500 videos the last 2 years. So I did that, and of course all of them aren't eligible because I do a lot of covers. I have a lot of copyright. I have hundreds of copyright claims. Are you kidding me? I got hundreds of those. And some they split the revenue and stuff, whatever. And it's not why I do this. It doesn't matter, but it's curious. And then I went to upload the video I put out this morning on signs, and they ask you a whole bunch of questions for ad. Like some advertisers don't want to put ads on, videos with certain content, which I get. But this is a horror channel. How are you supposed to talk about movies and shit with stuff that always goes down in these type of movies? But you have to answer all those questions. Or do you use any language? Which absolutely. So I try to limit it, but I do. Do you talk about guns, real or fake, which I mentioned in that video, and so do any triggering topics like assault and stuff like that. All of that comes up in all of horror movies for the most part. So how are you supposed to talk about movies at all then? If those are all the rules you got to go by, it's so stupid. I've been making videos for 2.5 years. Okay, a little longer I have. You said 2 years. I got monetized back in January. finally was going to get my first ever paycheck this month, and then they said, just, oh, that's so stupid, man. But what reason? Did they say a reason? Did they say it's because of anything in your content, language? I can't see that being. I know so many people that have the biggest. Okay, there's such a sexual gratification, but get the hell out of here. That's something actually I've always wanted to say in the stream and bring a topic up because I've watched your stuff. It's no sexual gratification. Get out of here. But you make content. You have passion and stuff like that. That I respect the hell out of. The people, and I don't want to say all women because it's there's males that have this that have stuff like this too and do this type of content I'm about to say. But it's mostly women that you see on Twitter and stuff like that that just show themselves half naked or naked and stuff and then have the balls to say, I'm a content creator. Get the fuck out of here now. Are you kidding me? Like, no, you're a whore. Like, but be who you are. That's fine. Let's just be who you are. You're taking naked pictures of yourself and so you're calling yourself a content creator? I don't think so. That's insulting to me, to you, to anyone who actually takes time and creates actual content. Yeah, like you say, you're wearing cute clothes. I'm finally being comfortable in my body. Well, yeah, why are you being punched? Exactly. Well, it's really getting crazy with all the PC stuff and all the correct terms and all of that. It's really getting crazy. You know, that's going to start being, as it says, it's like their new policies that they're changing and stuff. So it keeps getting bad like that. I mean, my whole point, how do you talk about horror movies or movies in general without mentioning the topics of the movies that take place in them? If there's a movie about rape or something like that, sexual assault, of course, I know it could be triggering for people and stuff, but then don't watch the video. It's as simple as that. Especially if you know the movie has those topics, or suicide, or anything like that. If you know the movie has that in it, it's like I Spit on Your Grave, or Last House on the Left, all those the rape revenge films. How do you talk about those films? How do you review them? How do you have discussions on them without doing anything, without saying anything about it? Like, none of it makes sense, and it is very frustrating. And this is just, like I said, 2 days into turning the ad revenue on, which is negligible in every way anyway. Like I said, if it becomes too much of an issue, I'm just turning it off. Fuck it, it's not why I do this. If you can make a few dollars here and there doing what you love, I think anybody should do that, as long as you go about it the right way. You're not pushing on it, and it's obvious that all you care about is money, and you can always tell that. You can't fake passion. That's one thing I always say. So you can always tell the people who have channels that are doing it for the money or for any other reason to get famous, any of that, versus the people who have the actual passion for it. You can't fake that type of stuff. But they're making it harder and harder for people to make content. And for stupid reasons in every single way. I get it. Like, I get if they, specifically looking out for, hate speech and people that are using, the N-word and hateful speech against people or promoting guns, promoting drug uses. That I understand, like 100%. But if you're just talking about a movie, or like if someone's talking about a TV show, whatever the channel's about, is if these topics come up, it's life. It's unfortunate that these things are a part of life that happen. But that's the way it is. You're not going to be able to. It's to me, it's censorship. It's freedom of speech, and it all goes back to that. But of course, like I said, as soon as you're not being hurtful towards anyone deliberately, or you're being shocking, offensive, which I have my dark jokes and my sarcasm, but I like to think I don't cross any lines or offend anybody. I would be hurt. It would torture me if anyone was ever offended by something. But how do you go around that? Like, it's weird. I don't know. Yeah, and exactly what I just see. Your page made public yesterday. I already have 10 paid members, so it's pretty neat. Makes me feel like I'm doing something kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. And it makes you feel appreciated. It makes you feel like you are doing something special, and that people enjoy it. That you have a niche that people found your content and they enjoy it. And that's a great feeling. I feel that all the time. Anytime I get a comment, a compliment and stuff, it's a great feeling. Because one, we put a lot of work into all this, and two, we love what we do. So it's great to hear that, especially from friends and other content creators and stuff, because they know how it is even more so. But there's always got to be some type of wrench that they can try to throw in there. Greetings and salutations. That's my best Christian Slater impersonation. What's up, Professor? How you doing, bro? Professor, was that ad skippable when you first came in? I've noticed like 90% of the time they are. I guess if you're watching, like binging YouTube and you don't get one for a few videos, that's when you can't skip it, which kind of makes sense. Oops, I'm dead. But for the most part that I've seen, and from other people that I've asked to report back to me, they've said it's mostly skippable on everything. But me and Liv were just talking about all of that, monetization and stuff, and all the rules that they put into place, and you can't talk about anything, and you can't talk about all the sensitive topics, and they ask you these questions now when you upload a video for like now the check process takes like double the length. Usually they just check copyright and it takes 10 minutes or less. Now they check for the copyright fine, plus they check for ad eligibility. And I'm glad I got that Slater impersonation decently enough that you heard it. But they ask all these questions now, Professor. Like I put up a video, the science video this morning, and for ad suitability, like to say if most advertisers don't want to put ads on stuff that has a lot of cursing or sensitive topics, and so I get it. So they ask, do you curse? Do you use the F word in the first 7 seconds of your video, or in the description, or the title? They ask, do you talk about guns, real or fake? Do you talk about sensitive or triggering topics and stuff like that? I answered no to all of it. And it came back all fine. I mean, that could change, sure, but then that's all my videos. And it's like, how do you talk about movies and horror? And I don't want to be repetitive since Liv heard all this already. But how do you talk about any of that, which all these topics come up in, without talking about it? So, I mean, I don't know if it's a blanket thing that YouTube does to protect themselves, which that's what I'm starting to think, and it does make a lot of sense. That kind of think pharmaceutical companies and how they have to put down every side effect just to cover their asses because 1 or 2 people out of 1 million had a heart attack because of a medication. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like something like that. And I did the same exact mistake and died the same way. Maybe it's like that, like I can see, like I said, hate speech, people saying the N-word or slurs and stuff like that, or they're promoting gun use, or they're promoting, extremist views, or that 100%, totally agree with. But how are you not, like, going to talk about any topic that comes up in horror? Like, come on. JT, YouTube deleted the channel. Oh my God, no warning. She had almost 60,000 subs. She also got knocked saying her stuff was sexual, but she does the same clothing and style. That's insane. That really is. Yeah, exactly. And I see. That's what I was saying earlier. You see on Twitter all the time, and Instagram and Threads especially is a new thing now. The subset of Instagram, their Twitter that they've been trying to launch. I see that all the time, and I get harassed, man, in DMs on Twitter and on Instagram. I must get 4 or 5 a day messages from sex bots and scammers. And it's always the same language. They don't even try to attempt a name or a sir or nothing. It's always, hello, JP's Horror Discussion. So happy and lucky that you were able to follow me. Please check out my private content here. And now I just don't follow back anybody. If it says on Twitter especially that they're not following anyone you follow, then that's an instant I'm not following you. Like, instantly. Because then you do, and you open up the whole Pandora's box that they can DM you and all of that. And that same type of messages. And then you see all these these girls and guys too, and trans anybody that just take pictures and their breasts are sticking out, and the only caption is, "Ooh, it's a warm day out. Do I look good?" It's come on, you're a whore. Like, just accept and be who you are. That's fine. You're not a content creator for posting pictures of yourself half naked. I'm sorry. That's something I'll never get on board with. And like I said, it's insulting to actual content creators like us and stuff. Sorry, but taking a half naked picture for 2 seconds and saying, "Do I look okay?" when you know you're sexy as shit, you know what you're doing. Yeah, we spend hours editing. I spent two days on that fucking video on the science and dissecting that whole theory. It's insulting. Having these people say they're content creator, get out of here. And influencers is another big new thing in the last few years. I hope I don't influence fucking anyone. It's like my thing. You don't want to be influenced by me. This is also why I have always said I don't want a big channel. I don't want tens of thousands of subscribers and stuff. There's more stuff to do than worry about and all of that, which I don't have the patience for. I just don't. Thank you for dying again. Why am I even going down here right now? I don't even have good upgraded weapons to fight Godskin. So let me go. Where did I want to go next? Not Learning. Leon, I misbegotten. Now, is there anything else in Caelid that I can grab right now that I want? Not really, right? So I guess down to Castle Morn it is. Which there is... Where's the nearest grace? Up here, I guess, and down. If anyone who is watching, because I see 4 watching, if anybody is a fan of this game, played the game, let me know in the chat if you know where the bell bearing is, so you can buy smithing stones, like the first few. Yeah, 100%. Like the exposure, the more exposure you get, the bigger you get, the just more. Yeah, anything in life, like that's how it always goes. Look at politicians and companies, and billionaire companies, the elites. The more exposure and the more you're known, the more people are going to come out and bullshit your shit. Yeah, Professor, exactly. And I mean, I'm sure you know Professor of content and stuff, but it just his whole shtick with the look and then the mystique to it. I mean, all of it is brilliant. I mean, so exactly, man. Like, just try to entertain, and you do it amazingly. And then, yeah, besides what you say about constant obsession with big boobies, it doesn't guarantee that, is what I'm saying, because I talk about that in any movie that it comes up. Like, if I'm watching a slasher movie, there's a girl there who looks good and is naked, I'm going to comment on it. And if that means that video is going to get demonetized, I don't give a shit. Demonetize it. Like, that's how I'm never going to not talk about something or say something out of fear of being demonetized. That is one thing I can swear to you guys, and that'll never change. Same with the ads in the middle of video. That's purposely why I reached out to like a dozen of you, my close friends and close subscribers and followers, just to get their opinion before I implemented the ads at the beginning. Because once I saw you can turn it off, there's an option to turn it off in the middle, I said, all right, that might be the best way to go about it. Because I never push membership on here. I've never mentioned that you can join the channel, made a post, nothing. So I think it's the best way to go about it. But like I just said, if there's ever a video that there's something I got to talk about or something like that, and it's part of the movie especially or something, and it comes back that they can't put ads on it, then demonetize it. Do it. Go right ahead. Demonetize it all. Like, no, every video. I don't care. I'm not sacrificing my morals and values, what I believe in, shit for money. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, Liv, exactly. There's nothing wrong with pointing it out either. Like, who's that offending? Like, is it real? I mean, everyone nowadays gets offended by everything. So you can't say who's offend. It obviously does offend people. But don't watch. It's as simple as that. Why do we have to? And watch me get like totally like screwed just with all this talk. But yeah, I'm just speaking my honest truth here. We're supposed to be partners with YouTube. It's YouTube partnership program. They should at least, and they do. I'm not bad mouthing YouTube completely here. They do meet you a decent halfway there. That they do understand a lot of these things and stuff, and they give some leeway here and there. They do with copyright all the time. I mean, for me specifically for music covers, which is I do a lot of, as you know, they allow you to get shared revenue from some of them depending on the copyright holder. Like that's YouTube meeting you halfway and saying, all right, we get it. You do covers. It's not you're not just posting the song itself or anything with no context besides it's just a song. It's a cover. So they understand that. And so they understand a lot of things like that. So I can't badmouth them like that. But the main thing should be, if you think something is going to trigger you, don't watch a video regarding that topic. It's as simple. It's common sense. To me, it can't get more common sense than that. But yet, it's a whole thing that's been coming for the last 10 years or so. If you use the wrong term for something that just out of ignorance, because you don't know or care or follow that stuff, then you'll get crucified. And I'm not talking YouTube, I'm just talking in general. Like any aspect of life nowadays especially, you're saying anything that's a wrong term or anything just because you don't know it or by accident, whatever, so you get crucified for it. And I'm sure that's a word there, crucified, they probably should be able to say it. So people just, yeah, exactly. People, I mean, the best way I always say is just that there's some people that just make it, their job is to bitch. That's their job. They get off on bitching about anything. And that's what they do. They literally go on YouTube and Twitter and stuff. I mean, similar to a troll. But this is just them, like, I guess, something deeply rooted in them. So they have to complain. They have to go out and literally find stuff to offend them, to complain about, which is insane. I mean, it's a horror channel. My channel literally has the word horror in it. It's called JT's Horror Discussions. If you're not a horror fan, you shouldn't be watching, first of all. And second of all, if you are a horror fan, I like to think the majority of us all share the same sense of humor, the same understanding of topics, and so knowing that if a movie's about something, you're going to hear about it in a review. Most of us in the community, in the horror community, are smart people. But there's always going to be some, there always is. But you shouldn't be watching a friggin' horror channel. And if you're a horror fan and still have triggering things, don't watch a video on I Spit on Your Grave or on something that's to do with murder or guns or anything like that. To me, it's common sense. But what's the point in going on it? I'm so sorry to hear that, Liv. That's terrible. Actually, was. I guarantee I can check this right now. It has a green next to it. But I had both of these streams, the first two parts. One of them was limited monetization for ad suitability for this exact things that I'm talking about. And then the second one was fine. And then a few days, I guess a day or two went by as it processed. Now it has the yellow icon that it's limited there too. So, and streams are different because I get that. So I don't care about anything to do with streams because that's when any topic can come up, and then language is more of a thing and stuff. And you have people in chat too that are giving their views and opinions. That makes a lot more sense to me. But for videos, and especially mine, that is just myself talking about movies and yapping on for fucking a half hour, 45 minutes. I don't know. I just, like I said, what's the point? There's no point anyway. Where are we now and where are we going? That's right. I'm just wandering around. Oh, that's where Dara Wheel is. I can get that weapon, which is a decent weapon. And I'll say this right out here, just in case YouTube has people who do what, and they say they do, who knows? That if he is this, again, there's not a, I'm not saying, I'm not trying to badmouth you guys at YouTube. I'm not trying to badmouth anybody like that. I always try to keep a neutral view on all of this. I just think that my main question would be to someone who works at YouTube, who does maybe hear this, would be what I keep saying. How do I do a horror channel talking and discussing, deep diving and dissecting horror movies nonstop without talking about the content that comes up in the movie itself? How do you do that? How do I go about that? That would be my question. Like, that would be what I would say to you guys on YouTube if you hear this. There's no malice intended on any of this talk and stuff like that at all. But like, there's got to be a solution. There's got to be a better thing besides just the common sense part of just don't watch things if you know that it's not for you. I mean, it's very just cut and dry. All right, I gotta go. Why do I keep going here and then freaking riding away into the sunset? But so they just disabled your monetization. Was they didn't? You didn't get strikes or anything like it wouldn't be copyright. You didn't get a community guideline strike or anything like that, did you? And that's another thing I will stand up for YouTube with is just for copyright issues and stuff. If they, absolutely, even with, like I was saying, with covers and stuff, if you are doing a cover and that person who owns that copyright just doesn't want people putting their music out in any capacity, they have every right to gain all the revenue from an ad or any type of monetization on that video. I agree 100% with that, as that's how I would want to be if, I'm a musician. I never put anything out, professionally, but if I did and had a record out there and somebody was covering my music, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But if they're just upping and using my music, I would want that revenue. And so I don't argue any of that. I think YouTube handles that extremely well. And the way that I said that they allow, depending on the copyright holder, to choose for you to make a deal with them, whether they're fine to split revenue. That's all very, very well implemented. And I think YouTube does probably the best job at that out of any social media. So there you go, guys on YouTube. I'm standing up for you. This points. I can't complain for the most part. I've never had issues with YouTube. I've always been able to do what I enjoy here and love doing, and meeting friends and you guys and just all the amazing people we have. Never had any complaints, never had any issues or anything like that, aside from the occasional copyright strike. The accidents happen, mistakes happen. And I feel bad about those. There's one I don't, because it's stupid. I don't agree with it. But the other two, that I've gotten in the past were mistakes. And they had every right to put a copyright strike on it. I'll never argue that. But this whole thing that we're trying to protect everybody from any type of trigger or trauma or or dislike or anything like that. You just can't do it. You're never going to please everybody. You're never going to make everyone happy. I forgot he has 3 of those. I didn't want to attack again. I knew that was delayed, but good thing I was. That's third. He has a third follow up. Yeah. Oh, help! I hate your helmet. There you go. Goodbye, Pumpkinhead. So far, every boss, major boss and mini boss. I mean, yeah, we're leveling a bit, but been one tries. Except for that one, not a boss, an NPC with the balls, getting his balls. That sounds terrible. His iron ball weapon died like 20 times. Yeah, well, exactly. It's one of, if not the biggest thing I'm grateful for, and that for YouTube and for the community in general. It's the friends I've made, the people that I've been able to collaborate with, to work with, and all of that. It's just been something I never would have seen coming when I started the channel. And then the other thing, of course, is having all these guests on the channel in the horror industry. I never in a million years, if you asked me 2 years ago, right before I started this channel, you think you'll have the kid from Child's Play on someday and be able to talk with him, or that you'll have a few Jason Voorheeses on the channel. Any of that, I would have told you, yeah, get the hell out of here, yo. That's never happening. And then, I mean, look what happened. So, I mean, I'm super, super grateful just for that aspect, too. And for one, just all the guests and stuff, and for them taking their time just to come on a smaller channel and talk their career and talk horror with the horror fan and with everybody in chat. Thankful for that, and thankful that YouTube gives us the platform to be able to do that. Which is another huge bonus. I mean, look what Dave, I mean, it's so sad what happened with him. I miss him every day. He's my best friend, basically, that I made doing this. It is, I can never thank YouTube enough. Just for that. Just for connecting me with the friends I've made, and specifically, just in one example, with him, with Dave. Dave would never have came into my life if it wasn't for YouTube. And he's gone way too soon, yeah. But I treasure every second that I got to every day talk with him and message and laugh with him and have so many fun streams with him. I can never repay YouTube for that. That's something that can never be repaid. And something I'll be eternally grateful for. So that's why I can't badmouth YouTube, even though there are huge things I do usually disagree with. But at the end of the day, they're a business, they're a company. So, and I'm not saying nobody understands business. I get business. I've been a salesperson most of my life. My dad was a salesman. So I understand it. You got the end game. You got to make money. They got to be successful. They got to do what's best for their company, and that's the end of the story. There, you can't really go past that and argue that point. Just like with anyone, it's always going to be keep your best interests at heart for each specific human being. Your well-being and health and family and stuff, it means everything. And that's what your main priority is. And business is the same thing. Business is the priority over everything. And you try to, reach everyone as well as you can and do things the best you can to try to, appease and get to as many people as possible that don't have an issue with what you're doing. So I get it on that aspect too, on that front. The whole thing should just be if you don't want to watch something and it might offend, trigger, or it's just not for you, don't watch it. It's as simple as that. That should be the law, like written in the Constitution. So, saying that if there's an issue that you have, with anything in life, don't, like, entertainment wise, the law is to not watch it. And that should be in the friggin' Declaration, it should be in the Constitution, it should be in everything. Bill of Rights, throw that shit in there too. Even if that's not what the Bill of Rights is for, I don't know. And honestly, if they really do check their, like, humans and stuff, check these videos, I hope someone does hear this from YouTube and hears this discussion. Because we're not bad mouthing them. In my sarcastic way, I have a few times, but I'm throwing just as much love and positivity their way. And if anything, I think this is some constructive criticism that somebody might hear there, and I think that's a great thing if they do. So I hope that YouTube, somebody hears this. And if you hear this, thank you for all the things that I mentioned already. And hopefully, if there's ever an issue in the future, we can easily solve it and come to a way to fix it. But that's my message to you, too. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Abigail is a recent example. I type in Abigail 2024 in Google to pull some pics off. Yeah, that's not the movie Abigail. I'm sure a lot of them are named Abigail, but that's not the content that comes up. Alright, so I got the blood fang, and I have a somber smithing stone, right? Sean, my man, what's up? How you doing? Alright, where is my thing? Alright, so we have Renala still alive. We blasted through Margit. All bosses have been first try so far. The only 20 deaths were on the shrimp dude getting his ball weapon. That was all the deaths. And a few, like 2 to Renala. Then I left her because I needed to upgrade weapons. So I'm headed to Castle Morn because I want the grafted greatsword from the boss, the Leonine Misbegotten. Yeah, that's like what everyone's talking about. Honestly, I've never been a fan of the Alien franchise. Like, the first film, I think, is a masterpiece, but I'm not a big sci-fi guy. So I still don't throw Alien on as often as I should, but it's a masterpiece. I never saw Aliens until last year because I was on a stream with Dave and Mike, and it came up, and they're like, "You never?" I said, "I've never seen Aliens." It's just I'm not into that subgenre like that heavily. And I watched it. I said, all right, I'll watch it. I watched like the 2.5 hour director's cut. I didn't like it like, at all. I think the writing is atrocious in a lot of that movie. It's fun, sure. Like there's some fun moments in it. But like just as a film, like really analyzing a film, I didn't care for it for the most part. And I think Prometheus is the only other one, and that's like a side shoot off the Alien franchise, right? If I remember that, I have no idea. Pretty sure, but I remember seeing that. Besides that, I haven't seen an Alien film since then. But I do hear everybody talking about it. I see mad videos popping up with trailer reactions and theories. So cool. I'm glad for them, the fans of it. That's not good. All right, good. That was in time. Oh, good. It doesn't hurt me as much as Mike hates the Evil Dead. Yeah, all right, good to hear, because I agree with that. Even though half I'm agreeing on my own behalf, but on Mike's side. He hates the Evil Dead franchise. I understand the people who, like Keith at Gorefeld, doesn't like the... Yeah, that's cool. I was facing the direction. Hop off that cliff again. He was talking, excuse me, about... He always mentioned how he doesn't like the comedic side of the franchise, which I totally understand. He doesn't like Army of Darkness. He doesn't like Ash vs. Evil Dead. He adores the first 2 films, and he loves the remake and really liked Rise. And I know a lot of fans that are like that. And it's true. I mean, in the show and in Army of Darkness, Ash is much more of a buffoon and idiot, even though he's a great hero and stuff. He got balls of steel. the ones that are more horror based, that that for me, I love it all. I think it's a perfect franchise, and it's probably the one of, if not the only, perfect franchises in horror for me. Like if Saw didn't continue after, all right, I'll even give Jigsaw a pass. After Jigsaw, I would consider that another perfect horror franchise. I'm a huge Saw fan. I love the continuity and attention to continuity and detail through that whole series. You watch them back to back to back, it all makes so much. It fits perfectly for the most part. Like anything that doesn't, I'm willing to just ignore. But I love the Saw movies. But because of Spiral, which is not terrible, but that brings it down. And then I had fun with 10, but I wouldn't put it up there. And it brings it down from what I can call a perfect franchise for sure. Those last few movies, I can pretty much just same with Evil Dead. It's perfect. The first movie's in my top films. The second film's in my top 10 movies of all time. I love Army of Darkness. I adore the TV show. I love the remake. I think it's one of the greatest remakes ever in horror. And then I love the Rise. I will say Rise is the weakest in my opinion. I don't know how often I'll watch that movie again. Like I watched it twice just to before I reviewed it back when it came out. But I don't know how often I'll throw it on unless I'm just doing like I guess an Evil Dead marathon or something with the movies. It was definitely the least good or perfect out of all of them, but not enough to bring it down as a perfect franchise for me. Oh, these people are killing each other. That's cool. All right, I gotta go the complete opposite direction. Let's just work back here. Actually, let me go level up these weapons. Let me read this. Oh, good. Yeah, Liv, I love X and Pearl. They were both of them were tied for my film of the year for 2022. I cannot wait for Maxine. And are you avoiding trailers? Because I don't watch trailers. That's why you don't see trailer reaction videos on my channel. I think I've done two maybe, like Mickey's Mousetrap recently, like early this year. Because I don't give a fuck about that movie. But anything else, I can't watch. I love to go into movies as blind as can be without knowing a damn thing, because then I have no expectations, and that can really elevate a film. I went into X that way, I went to Pearl that way, and I couldn't. I caved with the Maxine trailer. I watched the first trailer, or the teaser trailer, just the teaser trailer. I had to, and I did the same thing with Saw 10. I had to. I love Saw, like I said, so much I couldn't like not watch it. But 90%, 99% of the time, I will not watch trailers or read reviews or whatever. That's why if friends and people put out reviews on a movie that I'm interested in, that either an older movie I haven't seen for some reason or a newer release, that's why I feel bad. But like I won't watch them because I don't want to hear anything about it until I see it, and then I actually can make my own judgment on it. And then after that, I usually, if it's a good movie, if it's terrible, then I don't look into it at all. But if it's a good movie, then I seek out all review videos and written reviews, and if I really love it, any interviews with the actors, and that's when I try to get those people on. Which that's what happened with Late Night with the Devil, and we will be having Faisal. If I'm hoping I say that right, I'll get it right, buddy. Uh, he will be coming on in the near future, and he has a newborn, which is great. And he just messaged me got back to me on Instagram like just a few days ago and said in a few weeks he will get back to me and we will set up a date. So we will have the amazing, the anonymous Chris too on the channel, which I'm so excited to talk with him. His performance is fucking hysterical. Romulus was cool, but if they start saying it's alien for modern audiences, I'm out. Okay, you like the way I say all balls? Yeah, the all. Yeah, that's I know. Especially when I get like when I'm really talking about something I'm either passionate about or I get excited with like a thought. That's when my New York accent heavily comes out. Like, or if I get pissed at something stupid in a movie, which happens very often on this channel, that's when the accent comes out very heavily. Also, Sean, back to your thing with Evil Dead. Yeah, I understand Army with Darkness. That's also a thing too. He says the first was horror, second's horror comedy, next action adventure comedy. Exactly. So it also makes a lot of sense that that was Raimi's studio film. That was his first movie that he got to do with like not an indie film. You know, he had a much higher budget, and it was trying to. The studios were trying to reach a wider audience. So I guarantee it was mostly that is why we don't get the gore and the blood. We get the amazing geyser of blood scene from the well. That's the only thing that we get really in that movie. I guarantee that Raimi didn't make that a conscious decision. It was the studios. I would almost be willing to bet money on it, but then I always say never about anything, so I won't. But I would, if I did, I would probably bet money on that Raimi had every intention of making it just as gory and crazy over the top as the first two. And the studio said, well, you know, let's try to make this a little more marketable. And he definitely had the idea to make it more comedic, and which we see that in two already. And he already had the whole medieval idea plan. That's I'm not talking about. I'm talking specifically like the gore, the lack of, I should say, in Army of Darkness, and how it's more friendly to a wider audience. That's absolutely, like I said, I'll almost bet on it, a studio decision. Because we see Ash vs. Evil Dead all the years later. Look at all the gore and everything in that, and that shows even more ridiculously comedic than Army of Darkness is. And that Sam Raimi, that's what they started and created the series and wrote a lot of episodes and stuff. So that's what I'll always stand by, is that it was his first studio film. How do you pass that up? Especially the conditions that they were going through in the first two films, trying to make them. The first Evil Dead, they were all living in the cabin and stuff with no electricity, no running water, no shower, nothing. So I mean, if a studio comes to you and says, you know, want you to make a movie with us, absolutely take that deal. So he had a much bigger, he was able to do a lot more. I mean, all the stop motion is great now. In my opinion, it holds up very well. The stop motion skeletons, all the animation, everything, all the techniques that they used. And of course, for practical, they had Nicotero, Berger, and Kurtzman working on it. So you got a lot of talent there. That's definitely the reason, though, that it's the way it is and has that tone. But the return to with the remake, like that's the most horrific one out of all of them, in my opinion. Like even more so than the original. And I love that remake so much. That's just like how I've been praising those films, all of them. I can't do the same with Rise. If that makes like I can't sing its praises much like that. It has a phenomenal intro sequence. That's great with her coming out of the water, the title card. I loved that, and I think it's one of the best maybe title cards that I've seen in a long time. So that's great, and there's just a lot of great stuff in that story. The story itself, the relationship between the sisters and the kids too. The fact that they went there and two of the kids got possessed and became deadites, and what happened to them. We knew that the young girl wasn't because she has plot armor, of course. So there's a lot of great stuff. There's a decent amount of effects. I just feel like it's lacking a lot of the wow, crazy scenes from the 2013 film. Like when she cuts her arm off with the electric, the kitchen knife. That scene, the needle in the eye, the even the nail gun scene, then especially the chewing on the glass, then beating her head in with the toilet cover. All of that is so much, and then of course the chainsaw ending with it literally raining blood and severing her head with the chainsaw. All of that is so much more memorable than anything in Rise for me. Even though when they did start chanting "Dead by Dawn, Dead by Dawn," I was giddy. I was so happy, man. I started smiling. Because like Evil Dead 2 is my favorite in the series. Let me read some of these, live or die, your choice. I do not have strong opinions about most movies, but as much as I adore the G3, Evil Dead, you do not like 2013. I get it. I know a lot of people, not a lot, actually. I know you're in the minority there, for sure, Liv. But I know people who don't like the remake at all. And like, makes sense. And yes, seen no trailers, for sure. Is there any current female horror actors you would love to get on your channel? I mean, ones that I actually have maybe a possibility of getting is, well, one, Greta, which, she's in our Instagram group chat and stuff, and I think I've finally broken her down. I have a reoccurring gag with her that I'll go back in every few months and mess with her and be like, all right, when are you coming on? Like, when are you finally doing? Because she doesn't like podcasts and stuff. This is her main reason. So I went to her the other day in my usual monthly, every few month fuckery, and she's so great about it, knowing and picking up on maybe that it's all sarcasm, playful, and just messing with it, and trying to bust her balls, break her down a bit, get to know me, etc. And I said, all right, I got it. Perfect idea. On Instagram. And I said, okay. I started that director dive series with Baba. And I said, here's a new idea, Greta. I said, I want to do like similar thing on actors and actresses in horror. Episode 1, Greta. And I hope it's Greta. Is Greta or Jaretta? I forget. I gotta fucking get that right before I talk to her. Like, not in the text. But I say, all right, first episode, Greta. And I like, well, same with the director's dive, a brief little mini doc on that person, and then ranking the films that they were in versus that they directed. And I think she's such an important person to talk to and have more content of hers out there and her talking about horror because, and I've told her this and I've said it before, that she's like the only person alive still. And there weren't many, even to start, to work with all the Italian horror greats. She's worked with Fulci in Murder Rock. She worked with Lamberto Bava, obviously, most famously in Demons. She worked with Claudio Fragasso. She worked with Bruno Mattei. Ruggero Deodato, Claudio Simonetti from Goblin, Argento, Michael Suavi. She worked with everyone. So just to hear her experiences and her knowledge and all of that, and her memories and everything that she knows her shit when it comes to movies, that woman. That should be out there more. So she said, and it's back when I said first episode on you talking about the movies you've been in and stuff. I said, why don't maybe when you have when it fits your schedule and you're not busy, pre-record, not a stream. We'll do a pre-record thing of like 20 minutes, a half hour, and just you can give your thoughts a few minutes on each movie and stuff. And basically, she said, when I say I'll do it, I will do it. Just eventually, my schedule's very busy, but that's something I can get behind. And she said that. So, sounds like maybe we'll have that, like some footage of Greta and me talking about the films that she was in the future. which if you hear this, Greta, I love it, but you know, finally broke you down. So thank you. But anyone else, Professor? Getting back to that question. And hi, Jamie. I saw you. I felt bad, but I was, you know, my mind I was on the thing. How are you? I hope you are feeling better. And again, I hope you had such a great birthday on. And Sean, I like to, before I get to Professor's point, I really, as not a Hellraiser fan at all, I like the first two. I don't think I've seen past the third film, except for one that I watched with Matt at Pugwall, Revelations maybe, and he purposely picked it because of how awful it is. So I'm not a fan of that series. I enjoyed the 2022 remake. I really, really did. Like for someone who's not super invested in that franchise, I think they did a very good job. I feel like they could have went there more with like the gore and the S&M stuff, which I'm personally personal life shit I'm not into really. So that doesn't do anything for me really in movies for the most part. But they could have went further there since that whole series is based on, you know, pain and pleasure and everything in S&M. And just a lot of the stuff they could have delved deeper into that they didn't. But I enjoyed it for the most part. It's, like I said, not a fan of that series. Like a big fan. I do sometimes question why studios reach out to indie directors that are known for gore and splatter and loved by the fans for it, but decide completely decide to neuter them and limit their crazy. Yeah, I know exactly. It's just, and it gets worse and worse, like as time goes on. I had a fantastic birthday, JT. Thanks. My son got me the Time Turner necklace from Harry Potter. Oh, that's awesome. And the hubby got me a new heart-shaped necklace in rose gold. Oh, that's great. This is the year of neckwear. All right, well, you got new neckwear, and my character is not in her panties for the first time in forever. So it's our lives are on the up and up right now, huh? I live. Yeah, you're wrong. I guess. I mean, I listen. I'll never like this. I'll never maybe not try most things once, but never been the thing I was never into. I'm more, and some of you can testify to this. A lot more sensitive of a person as I may come off in videos talking about stuff with my New York accent and heavy New York don't give a shit attitude, and how I pick movies apart and stuff. There is a sensitive JT, and not that that has anything to do with that being into that, but I'm a love maker, not a fucker, if that makes sense. I mean, not saying it's not a great time for that every now and then. A nice fuck, but there is a difference. Okay, get away from me, guys. Yeah, I'm waiting to see when this stream gets a yellow sign next to it. I'm surprised it's not already there. Professor, getting back to that question that you asked about actresses in current horror. A few, and there's been a few also others besides the one I mentioned that I've reached out to. Amelie McLean, who plays the Pale Girl from Terrifier 2, is one of them, which I spoke with her mom like last year, and she said she'd love to come on and have, do you have any dates? And then I didn't get back to her right away, and then there was convention season, and then it just wasn't able to happen then, and then I never reached back out. What's up, Cal? How you doing, bro? Happy hump day. I'm going the complete wrong direction. Yep, that makes total sense. I'm talking, which is the more important thing. But she's one of them. I mean, of Barbara. I mean, you're talking Professor, right? Like modern, like newer actresses to the genre, right? Let me go back to your comment quick to clarify that, but I think that's what you said, right? Yeah, current, yeah, okay, current. Yeah, I mean, dreams that would never happen would be Mia Goth, Brittany Snow, Jenna Ortega. Um, those are ones that are did fucking pipe dreams. I mean, as I said before, I never say never to anything. I mean, like I said, you asked me 2 years ago when I first started this if I would have had the people I've had on the channel, I would have told you you're insane. It would never happen. Like, never. And look, the amazing guests I've been able to get on. For some reason, got a free press pass to New Jersey, the HorrorCon there as press. I'm fucking press, I guess. With that whole thing, and got to talking with Kane Hodder and Christine Elise and get them on camera for a few minutes and hang out with Alex Vincent after having him on and hang out with Felissa Rose and the Hocus Pocus people. Never, ever would I have thought of that. Like that, any of that would happen doing this and starting this channel. Oh yeah, you didn't know that, Jamie? Oh, yeah, I got a press pass for that. I didn't do anything. I just not emailed on Instagram. They had the official account, which they're having another one in Jersey. And oh, what is it? Is it July maybe, or is this month? It's this month or next month. And I just sent them a message on Instagram, and I said, I have a horror channel because a few of the people that were going to be there I've had on. Like I had on Alex Vincent, I had on who else did I have on? Steve Barton, the executive producer of Terrifier 2. I had been talking and trying to schedule something with Felissa Rose, so they were all going to be there. So I just sent them an email or an Instagram message of saying, "All right, I've had some of these people on. I have a horror channel, and I have interviews every now and then. Is there any type of press pass? Maybe I can, interview some of them." The guy just sent me a link. I click on it. It says you get a press pass, $0. Just confirm payment of $0, and that was it. And then the emails. I got an email with the digital entry pass, and then I get a little bracelet, it's a press pass that they wrap around your wrist. Oh, I was like, what the hell is this? But I wasn't complaining. And I'm sure if I message them again for when they do it again I think it's July or August. That's what it is, August. I'm sure they'll just do the same thing, especially if I said you gave me I was there last time. I'll probably be able to do the same thing. Which is, again, something that I'm so grateful for, and to YouTube and just in general, giving me that opportunity to have such great people and be blessed to have these guests on, that I'm able to get more guests on because of that, and bigger ones. And not just I've had pleasure with every single one of them, indie filmmakers, everything. But it's definitely helping getting, bigger directors, actors, and stuff like that, just from the ones that I've been getting on. And a lot of them are friends with each other, just like we are as fans in the community. We all know each other. We're all friends. We have the family bond. It's the same way with the actors and the directors and stuff. Like from when I was there in Jersey, I was only there for Friday night, and I stopped for maybe a few hours early Saturday. I couldn't stay the whole weekend, and it was kind of small too. Also, so I couldn't see the point of being there. But there was a press hour that you get to hang out and talk with people and shit like that and like a little red carpet event for them. And that's when Kane Hodder got a little lifetime award or something like that, like an honor award from the convention. That was the only reason that I stayed. Like I saw no reason to stay long. But I would definitely go back in August. And yeah, Jamie, try to get one. and try to go. I think I messaged you for like before I went there and stuff and said like you should come to the Jersey Con. Oh, what am I doing? I should fight this dude. I mean, just like the other one. I don't think I've ever fought this fucking thing, actually. I don't think about it. But, luckily, he's just like Tree said. So. And I know Tree Sentinel without rolling and shit, so this is not too difficult. Oh, but this is... No, this is... I'm taking the... I'm not king. This is fun. See, that's a lot easier to jump right, to go right under his jump than Tree Sentinel. You can't do that with Tree Sentinel. Oh, okay. I forgot he has that horse thing too. Driving in Jersey about the same distance to Kentucky. Yeah, I know you're up there. I mean, it was like 2.5 hours. No, it was like 2 hours almost. And that was I stopped like for food, shit, like 1 or 2. There we go. Get that big damage in and kill this motherfucker. He's done. I'm not getting killed by him. Say no way. Can he summon his horse again? No way. Get out of here. There you go. You're dead. Enemy fell. 6-hour drive for you. Oh, to Newark. Okay. Oh, Micah Monroe actually live. Yeah, that would be another one. I'd love to talk with her. I love It Follows. I love The Guest. And a few other things that I've seen her in. They announced a sequel to It Follows. I don't know if you heard that. It was like a quick news that I never heard anything since, but it's apparently called They Follows. Or Follows. They Follow. Which, are there going to be multiple of them this time? Like, I don't know what that means. I'm very interested. Like, all right, perfect example, Liv, and then Professor, everyone who was here earlier, talking about the, topics and stuff that come up in horror movies that you can't talk about is apparently. That whole movie, It Follows, is a sexually transmitted demon. And he rapes her, basically. Jay. I mean, now they have consensual sex, but then he just, like, he's abusive, sure. He fucking spreads this disease to her, this demon, and then just drops her off at her house. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought it was like assault on her, but no, it was consensual. But he used her, is what I'm trying to say. So that the whole topic of sex is throughout that whole video, that whole movie. How do you not talk about any of that? Like, I'm not going back into it, but that was a good example. All right, buy more of these for sure. Buy that on that. I'll take another pot for sure. Ooh, the health amulet. I'll take that. That's useful for now. I love the Bastard Sword in Dark Souls, but I don't think I've ever used it in this game. So I don't want to waste souls on it if it's not that great. Yeah, you hate It Follows, dude. It's a very divisive movie. I'll definitely agree on that. I know just as many people who hate that movie or just don't like it versus love it. And I love that movie. I love It Follows. I think it has the atmosphere I feel is great. It feels like Halloween at times. It feels like Carpenter. Like, and the score too. It's very Carpenter. You can tell that they were big Carpenter fans, the director or writers, for sure. And I mean, the idea is original just because it's a sexually transmitted demon. But besides that, it's just another spreading a curse movie at heart. So I understand that for sure. And there's definitely a lot of cliches in it. And I one thing I really like about it is how they made it that there's no like specific time period that it takes place in. I think that they did an excellent job with that. And it makes it so that the movie won't feel dated ever, if not for a very long time. Going back to that movie, they're watching black and white movies the entire film. They're old horror movies and stuff. They have old TVs. They have landline corded phones. But yet then the girl has that clamshell little reader or whatever that she has. That looks like modern tech, like an iPad or a little tablet or some shit. And they do a phenomenal, like there's a typewriter that is one of the items they throw into the pool at the end. So there's so much like old stuff, and you see older cars. Now you could argue that, yeah, people have old cars, or people are into older cars, they buy them. Yeah, but they did such a great job with all of that. Yeah, like Liv says, the clothing and stuff. All of it helps make that movie seem timeless and not dated in any way. We don't see them on cell phones at all in that movie, that I can recall, or very, very little, except for the clamshell thing. But like an actual cell phone, we never see them, to my memory. So what do I gotta do here? Alright, let's level up. I already did. Let's put that freaking talisman in. Wrong thing. Get rid of that fire drake one. Oh wait, I have riding a sword seal. Why haven't I put that on yet? Are you kidding me? And would I rather have the health? Yeah, the stamina for sure. With this game versus the other Souls games, yes. I mean, I'm never going to use them, but I love the jellyfish. Because you could summon like little, well, not all, they're not all animals, but there's a whole bunch of like spirits to help you if you can't beat a boss or something like that. You're having a hard time, which is something that was newly implemented in this game, like versus the rest of the previous games didn't have any of that, as well as a jump button, which none of the previous games you can jump in. There's a way, like when you're running, you can have a quick jump to like get over like some platforming sections, but that's it. Like there's no specific jump button. And jump is very useful in this game too. Like you can dodge attacks just by jumping. You don't have to roll, you don't have to block. You can jump out of the range of things very easily. So I'm glad they implemented that. Let's go to the weapon upgrades at the round table. That makes sense. Now they got a lot of souls. It's so much more. It's so much more thought out. People know, and I don't care if no one likes as much as I do. It hit hard. Like the first time I saw Suspiria, almost the same emotional experience. I get it. I mean, I can't put it on that same experience for me, like that level and stuff. But that's great that it hit on that level for you. But I do, like I said, I adore the film. I wish I had like a mind blowing experience like you did, because that's awesome. An artistic experience. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. Like in Suspiria, I mean, I'll never forget the first time I saw Suspiria, and like especially the after like because I'm a slasher person at heart. It's my favorite subgenre of horror. It's always been slasher films. Maybe it's because my first horror movie was Halloween, but I don't consider it a slasher film. But right after Halloween, the original Halloween, I don't consider a slasher. After that was Friday. It was the Friday movies, and then Nightmares, and then I started branching out into everything in horror. But that's where my love always is with slashers. And when I saw Suspiria for the first time, maybe early teens is when I started getting into Italian horror. I think I saw Zombie and Demons younger, and just didn't think of them as Italian movies. But when I first saw it, and I saw that the opening hanging kill, the double kill, and the heart being stabbed with the close up, that effect, I've never saw anything like that in my life at that point. And yeah, I haven't really seen anything similar to that since, actually. Then I think off the top of my head, I'm sure it's happened again. But I just that close up on the heart beating and then getting stabbed and the blood pouring out of it. I was early teen, preteen. I was like, oh shit, man. Like, where's this movie been? So I have a very, very, I mean, Suspiria has a very, very special place in my heart, just on a first watch level, even though it's not my favorite Argento film. I do think, however, it and Deep Red are his best films. I always make that distinction of best, like what I think is their, a director or actor's best performance or whatever, their best versus my favorite. And Opera is my favorite Argento. Deep Red is right after that, and those are both top 10 movies for me of all time. Even Tenebrae and Inferno like match Suspiria for me, but Suspiria would probably be my third. I ranked them with Matt at Pugwell. We did this stream that we pre-recorded and I edited in some stuff. So if you're interested in the Argento, and I've done videos on Argento from Bird, The Crystal Plumage, his first movie, to Opera, if I remember. Yeah, to Opera. I never got around to Two Evil Eyes and his later stuff. But I did a whole Argento August, like the first year of the channel. I guess like 3 months, 2 months after I started the channel. That's how much I love Argento. That I had to. He was one of the first people I wanted to talk about, and I talked about all of his films early on. And same with Fulci with House by the Cemetery and his whole Gates of Hell trilogy. I did very early on too. That's why. And I mean, if you want to go back and check them out, I mean, you can, but. I can't look at my older videos and stuff before I started editing. But I mean, people have been around since the very beginning. Some people and stuff, and always were around. So I guess they were watchable, but not for me now. I can't. But definitely have a Suspiria revisited video that's coming soon. Now that I got some new lighting and stuff, and they got color shades. I throw the two red ones on these two lights and shit. It looks just like Suspiria. And that, when I was changing them and testing the lights out and everything, that's the first thing I thought. I think I even made a short. I don't remember what all the stuff I record of my life now. My life's an open book on YouTube. I made a short. Yeah, I did. Saying that I just got new lighting. And I had the red filter on, and a Suspiria Revisited is the first thing that came to mind, and that is coming soon. And it definitely is, within this month. Hopefully the next week or so. A lot. So that'll be a lot of fun. There's just a handful of movies that I did very early on in the channel that I adore, and that are just either masterpieces or films that I hold very dear to my heart that I want to go back, and I have done on a few of them, like revisited videos, because I never do a video on the same movie on this channel. I've covered like 900 films in 2 years, which is fucking insane and certifiable, sure, and I got no life. But that's how many movies I've done, and you know the length of my content. How I deep dive into stuff 20, 30, 40 minutes, an hour with the last one with science, an hour plus. It depends on the film. But that's a shit ton of movies. But there's some, like The Thing is my favorite movie of all time. I did a revisited video and now with editing and stuff, and since I got better just as a creator in general, in my opinion, I mean, you guys could disagree. I could be the same shitty creator I've always been. I have no idea. But there's a few that I'll go back and do. Like Day of the Dead is another one that I want to redo. I'm kind of happy with that video. That was after I started editing, but it's still primitive. But that one was kind of fun. But I might want to do that. I just did a revisit on the Beyond but then, and I said this just recently in a video, because then with my personality and how I hyper focus and with perfectionist and all that, OCD, whatever, all of it, all of it, I'll go crazy. Like you can't go back and like retouch on 100 movies. It's just not possible, and nor do I want to do that. So every now and then there will be like a revisit. I just did Grave Encounters the other day because that's another movie I adore. The sequel I did a video on. I'm not doing a review. I'll never go back and watch it and do that movie. I don't like the sequel. But then, like, there's certain ones, like Suspiria, even though it's not my favorite Argento, it's one that had the most impact on me on a first watch. Being my first Argento film, yeah, and one of my first Italian horror films. But just overall, just almost on the same level as my 6-year-old experience on Halloween night seeing Halloween for the first time. My first horror movie. I remember it. That's one of my earliest memories. I don't remember a lot of shit from like before I was 5, 6 years old. I got some. I don't remember a lot though. But that's a memory I will never forget, and that's something that changed my life. It's watching that movie. I had no idea what I was turning on. I just looked in the TV guide and it said Halloween on the channel. It was either like USA Network, it was probably USA because they would play them all on Halloween. And I said, hey, that's today. And I just threw it on. And just from the opening music, because I've always loved music, even before I started playing an instrument, playing guitar at 11, 12, always loved music. It's a little side note, it's a personal thing too, but I'm willing to share it. One of the first movies I ever watched, apparently, from all accounts from my parents over the years in my life, was The Wizard of Oz. And I used to sing more not as much sing, but dance and act out the song sequences from The Wizard of Oz when I was 2 years old or so, around that age, like a little under 2 or right around 2. So there's some info for you. Apparently, I danced around to The Wizard of Oz as a 2-year-old. So I've always had a thing for music. And when I heard John Carpenter's that iconic theme start, and then just the way that the point of view, which I was no idea what that even means or anything back as a kid, but just looking at it and then just seeing this girl get stabbed, and like, well, holy shit! All of that, like it's crazy how impactful that movie was. What, Liv? It's your unless you're just telling me to shut up. I'm guessing Halloween was your first horror film. Is that what you're going to say? Let me go back and read some of this. Sorry, that's the follow stuff. It's hard now for horror films to really blow me away. That's how I feel, man. I recall a few that have the first Conjuring film is incredible. Robert Eggers' The Witch. Yeah, I know you like The Witch. You know how me and Mike both feel on The Witch. I do not like that movie at all. It just don't work for me. And I like Eggers. I mean, I really like some of his films. Most of the movies that I've seen by him. But The Witch, that's just one that doesn't work for me. And I've said too, like Rosemary's Baby, that's another one. I cannot stand that film. Like, I am so grateful that Lorne and Dan at Flesh Wound Features got me into The Haunting of Julia or Full Circle with Mia Farrow. Not that they're like, I mean, they are kind of similar, just not just because Mia Farrow's in both of them. Slow Burn, that's in 77, it was late 60s with 68 with Rosemary's Baby. I get the love for it. I recognize it as a classic. I can't. It's so fucking boring to me, that movie. It really is. But I get I'll never say it. It's not a classic or anything. like that, and it definitely had a huge influence on horror movies, especially like the satanic films and leading up to the satanic panic and everything. So I get it, but I'm so glad that because the Haunting of Julia, I heard that name over the years, but it didn't have a release since '86 or '88 on VHS until last year or a year and a half ago, and that's when Dan and Lauren and stuff were really talking about it. So I finally checked it out, and it instantly became a masterpiece. It's now in my top 40 movies of all time, and I think the score is one of the greatest scores ever for a film. So I mean, they're similar in some ways in the slow burn, and they both do once more is the devil and stuff, and the other one is a ghost. Which that even is you can look at that movie in two different ways completely, and they both had Mia Farrow. But Rosemary's Baby does not work for me at all. Haunting of Julia, masterpiece. So I'm so glad I got turned on to that film. The Changeling is awesome, Sean, and that's another one that Mike don't like, and I don't know what the fuck. Oh, Liv, that's why you're telling me, shut up. You broke your big sister's Javon's VHS tape because I watched it every single day when I was thinking that's hilarious. I had my daughter watch it when she was young too, at like 2 years old, 3 years old, something like that. And she'll watch it every now and then, especially like uh, if she's just hanging out with my mom and stuff when we're upstate with her, like later in the night. And like they'll throw it on once in a while and stuff, and it's great because it's a great change from the goddamn SpongeBob SquarePants I hear all day, every day when I'm up with my daughter every month or so. I go up for a week, which I'm actually going upstate tomorrow, guys. So there won't be anything coming out tomorrow really, unless I edit something tonight. But once the little one always gets to bed and stuff while I'm up there, there's always something that comes out, and that's when I have the free time. The Entity with Barbara Hershey's excellent film. That's another excellent one. I didn't do a video on that. I did a podcast episode on that. That is great. I love that movie. What else can I sell to him? I need a little more souls. And I got what are my weapons at? +1. Iron Bull's at +2. Roger's the one that he gifts you, but I don't want to use that one. Ooh, nice. Is that a somber upgrade? I don't know about using a flail, though. I've never liked flail weapons. I mean, they don't have them in most of the games. Jamie, I don't know you that well, but I think you seem pretty right. You guys will get along excellently. Let me say that now, and I'm sure, like, for those of you in the chat who know both Liv and Jamie, could probably say to speak to what I'm saying and agree. They would get along great. Like, knowing both of them, I would absolutely say you guys will get along. With opinions, just great personalities, great arts. Unintended, Jamie. All right, what can I sell this fucking guy? I got so much crafting material that I don't need. If I'm going to go the somber route, I want these. I'm not selling any of those. Uh, no, the turtle one I want. Just in case, for some stupid reason. You know what? Get rid of that shield. I don't need that. And for now, I don't need a bow. Sure, I'll find another bow at some point. Oh, let me know if I got my fan on, but like I'm holding the controller where the mic is, like in front of my laptop, so it should block it. But let me know if you like hear like a wind, because I went back when I was checking something on the first stream of this playthrough. I heard like my fan a bit. I was like, ah, damn it! I wish I had turned that off. So let me know if like my sound is windy, if that makes any sense. I'm not using this fucking flail, and I'm not selling it for 100 souls. Sacred Blade. What does that do again? Axe Holy. Oh, it's only used on. Oh, wait a minute. Usable on melee armors. So fists, and I love the iron balls. That fires. I'll keep that. I mean, I never use Edges of War or anything. But this is supposed to be a casual, fun playthrough leading up to the DLC, so I'm gonna have fun with it. And just do shit I never do, use stuff I never use. It's gonna be a blast. Alright, now I can really start upgrading these walls. Yeah, get them balls up there. What do we have? +7? Perfect. Man, I got +7 on and balls. Ha! I'm sure that's a demonetization or some shit. Alright, I don't have a Somber Stone 1, but I know in Liurnia I can buy it. Because I don't want to use that. Oh, and this flail doesn't take a Somber. So is there anything else I can upgrade? Why not? Alright, next I need Smithing Stone 3. I need one more. Okay. Well, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I know you love Rosemary's Baby, Jamie. So I know. Oh yeah, I mean, I get that reason for sure. I mean, it could definitely hit, like all movies in art will hit someone differently every single time, depending on that person. And I'm not saying there's not any good stuff in it. I mean, Mia Farrow, I think does good. I think she does even better in Haunting Julia. The ending is good, like the whole birth and everything at the end. It's just everything else. You could keep it. Like for me, it's just too slow. Like that's like I love, and I hate the term slow burn, just like torture porn. But that's what everyone uses, and that's what people understand. So I love slow burn. 70s movies, 60s movies. I love that slow when it was. I prefer sometimes, not all the time, but I prefer movies. Nowadays, all you see is cut, cut, a million cuts in movies when they're being edited and stuff. I love how film was shot back in the day, before all of that. And then you see that in a lot of 60s, 70s horror, some 80s too, but just one shot scenes or they have very minimal cuts. That's what I prefer most of the time. And you don't see that often. That's why when Evil Lurks from last year was my top horror. That's not the only reason. It's an excellent film. If you haven't seen When Evil Lurks by Demian Rugna from last year, check that movie out immediately. Especially if you're a fan of possession films, because this is a whole new take on the possession genre. Like this is creative. That movie. Not like Exorcist Believer and shit like that had nothing new to add to the whole genre, subgenre of possession. And his film prior to that, Terrified, is also an excellent film. That's the only thing you can buy with that ball bearing. Why don't I care about it? I don't. I mean, I'm gonna get my balls out. All right, we got them. All right, now where do we want to go now? Oh yeah, I want to kill the boss here to get the great sword. That I'll upgrade with Somber. I've always been a strength person in these games, like the strength and dex, which are like skill weapons, dex, like for dexterity. It's like thrusting swords and rapiers and whips and like weapons like that versus like great swords and like big ass hammers and stuff or that you want to level strength to level that up. Or you can go both ways and make a quality build and mix it and have level both of them pretty equally. I've always kind of stuck with on the strength side, but I'll go both, like and level both of them most of the time, depending on the playthrough, or definitely depending if I'm doing challenge goals or challenge runs. I was just checking that map for a second. Say, all right, make sure I'm going in the right direction to this castle until I looked up at the screen and saw the big ass castle. So I said, all right, I'm good. Chilling. Yeah, maybe that's the reason that that video got not demonetized, but has the eligibility thing taken off because I pinned the comment. I'm pinning that one. It's the stream of the day. It's the quote of the stream today. It's the Iron Ball. That's the name of the weapon. And you can dual wield them, and they get you super low. I mean, a lot of weapons in this game do, thankfully, but they get you low enough that you can, and it's super helpful for when I do level one kills without rolling and blocking and stuff, and just positioning or like circling around all their attacks or outdistancing. You can do a lot of cool dodges and duck under attacks by using these weapons. And they're OP as shit because all fist weapons in this game got a huge buff like a year ago. And they're like the best and only great weapons besides maybe a handful of others on a level 1 run for sure, especially on upgraded weapons. Yeah, I think you got to kill the animals in this game because you get crafting material that you can craft into shit that you need. So unfortunately, I slaughter animals now and then. If you're an animal watching and that's triggering, please go to another channel. And I apologize. Yeah, the iron balls. That's too funny. I think that's got to be the the quote. I guess we'll keep it to my quote, I guess. But that's fun. I wish I could pin multiple ones. You can only pin one; it replaces the other. I'm pretty sure, right? Does someone know if you can pin two? I mean, I can just try this now and then pin it back if it's not. Yeah, no, it says replace. But that is fucking hysterical. You tip so many cows at Hogwarts. They won an award. That's too funny. I think there's something similar to that in Bully when we were just talking the other day with Grand Theft Auto. And not from Soft, I'm thinking this game, of Rockstar games in general. Bully, I'm pretty sure there's something. Isn't there a cow tipping like mission, and you tip over a bunch of cows? Or am I thinking of something completely different? I don't know. I haven't played that game in years, but I will. I guess I will. Maybe I'll stream that sometime. I think I have it on PlayStation 5. Let me check that. You're gonna see like audio only or hear audio only for a second. It's definitely. I'm pretty sure it's in one of those. But I know they mention it on the show, and I've been watching the show since the premiere in '97. So I could be thinking of the show. I'm pretty sure there's something you do that in, and you get an achievement or something too. Like what is that? Like you get an award, you get an achievement unlocked for it. So what do I have weapon-wise? Broadsword I could pretty much abandon at this point. See, like, I can't leave the balls there. Because I gotta put them in the first slot. And, alright, is that gonna be the new quote? The item slot, because that's just how my mind, OCD there. I got my main weapon's gotta be the first one. Doesn't matter though, you can cycle through them the same way. Uh, Hero Jares, I guess I keep as last, the backup. And then Lord Storm, we have a +2. And then when I get the whatchamacallit, grabs a Great Torch soon, I'll switch it to that. That makes sense. And keep the buckler handy just if I decide to parry for some reason. Oh, it doesn't have New Game Plus, Sean? I'm killing you. Well, you had it stuck in my mind now, so then when that line came out, immediately my mind went right back to that. Item slots is where the balls go. I keep saying, especially to Jamie, when she brings it up, I got to play that. I keep meaning to. Is it on PlayStation like Plus at all? That you or Xbox Game Pass that you can play for free? I mean, if it's good enough, if it sounds good, I'll buy it. Yeah. I'd rather just fucking play it for free like any other game. The dogs are the worst enemies in this whole fucking series. Switch to my. I don't even have my balls out. Oh, come on, Sean. I didn't have them equipped. Oh, okay, now we got Pumpkinhead. I can run past all of this. So I don't know why I'm even doing this. But there's something over there. Forget it. Might be on Game Pass. I gotta check that out. I know I don't have Xbox Live like renewed right now, and I haven't for like a month and a half, which I gotta do. But I know because my laptop is a Microsoft. It's a GoPro, so I barely use Google as a search engine. I use Bing just because it builds up points to your Microsoft account, and usually every month and a half, 2 months, I can get a free month from redeeming the points for a free month of Game Pass and Live. From how much I search shit a month like that, yeah. These fucking bats, the flying shits, these things are annoying as hell too. And the birds with the claws. Those are all the worst. This boss is going to be another first try, most likely. Watch me jinx that there. I've gotten him +0 no roll, which I was happy to get. Oh, and no jump also, which I was very happy to get the no jump because it's pretty much RNG. If you're trying to do this boss coming up without rolling at level 1 and without jumping, it's complete RNG for the no jump. Because he can open with a specific move. I mean, it might not be total RNG because you may be able to bait it out in a certain way that I'm forgetting. I'm pretty sure for no sprint, it's definitely RNG, and I don't know if it's even been done without jumping for no sprint, no roll, no jump. All right, where is the goddamn side I'm jumping down to? Right there. Is there a thingy? I hear a thingy. I hear a Titanite lizard. Yeah. They're always going to be Titanite lizards. Lizard people. Does anybody else watch the Y-Files, that channel that I post every now and then when they get a new episode out? That is the only channel that I watch that's like a big channel, like millions of subscribers. I adore that channel. I put that on to sleep sometimes for background. I always need something in the background, a movie or YouTube or something. I'll throw him on with Hecklefish, his little fish that heckles him throughout the whole thing, and the conspiracy theories and everything. I love that channel so much. I bought it, but I do think you can play it on PS Plus. Okay, I'll look into it. Got your balls out. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. You got to rock out, and get out, man. Even though there's no rooster weapon, so I can't justify that one in any way. It's got nothing to do with the balls. I mean, unless you cradle the. I can't guide. That's the rest of his grace. And not get killed by rats. Okay. Kill this boss. Get that great sword. If I do feel like doing a video later, it'll most likely be House of the Devil by Ty West, which was second place in the poll for After Signs, or the third place, which was Pulse, which is one of my favorite Japanese horror films. Why did I jump? I know I can. This is the thing from doing restricted kills and no roll stuff and being in that mindset so much, is that now I forget that I can do this. Like, I can roll and stuff. I'm doing a regular playthrough. I'm leveling. All of that. Oh, it's too fucking far away. It should be like the end of him. Close to it. Oh, are you serious? I missed that? I forgot he follows that up. Are you kidding? Don't kill me. This will be the first boss to not first try. Get out of here. Okay, give me that. There we go. Crafted blade, great sword. That was the weapon I used through almost all of my first playthrough when this game came out. It is badass. Especially with jump. I was hopping around like a fucking bunny rabbit on my first playthrough since this, like I said, they introduced an actual jump button in this game. The jumping attacks, the jumping heavy attack, dude, you stagger bosses like it's nobody's business. The balls, though, might even be more OP at this point after they patched them and made them so strong. I actually don't know like how good jumping strong attacks with the iron balls are because I usually try to do no roll, no jump kills. I don't do a lot of jumping attacks with them. Well, let's see the damage here. 188. I mean, even unupgraded, the Grafted Blade Sword has more damage. Just 231? Oh, I see that well. 231 versus 188. And the balls are at +7. Where's the other map thing? I missed it. Let's go by the Santa Claus. Hey, Johnny. Going good, man. Having fun replaying this, leading up to the DLC. DLC hype. Gotta go make dinner. All right, thanks. Always a pleasure, man. Hanging out, talking with you. Thanks for hopping in. Yeah, I'll keep those balls against the crabs. That's too funny, man. Have a good night, man. Where are we? All right, so I just got a bunch of souls from him, so let me like do something about that. Love. I didn't get many souls for that. Yeah, the 21st, man. It's like they just dropped the reveal trailer like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, and then they dropped the story trailer, which I still have to watch. I saw the reveal trailer, and it looks like like almost an entirely new game. Like there are so many bosses, areas, new enemies, weapons, everything that there is in that trailer, and that there's going to be. It's probably going to be like half the size of this game, or like a quarter of the size, somewhere between those two. I feel 35. That's because I'm 35 though. So. But sometimes I feel fucking 90. So it all depends on the day. Oh, let me go talk to that nomad after I get the map. Sekiro is the only series in here. Oh yeah, sometimes. Are you kidding? Sometimes I feel dead, bro. Are you kidding? Like it's a day my depression is like severe, and like it's hard to even like get out of bed or get work done, like actual work, and then let alone like channel stuff too. Yeah, there's times I'll feel 90. Or I guess emotionally and mentally than physically. But there's sometimes physically too. I mean, I have a bad back. I've always had a bad back, but besides that, I've never really had any physical health problems. Knock on wood, which I got no wood around. If Sean was still here, he would say something with that one too. Like no wood around. This guy's got nothing of value to me. Something's up in that tower, right? Or that what the hell is it? It's something. I mean, I know that for sure. As long as the plumbing works around. Oh, for sure. When you get a minute, check out Stellar Blade. Not exact Elden, but still you may enjoy. Alright, no doubt. Professor, depression is a heavy weight to carry. It saps all your energy, even on things you love doing. Oh, absolutely. I think, and it's actually and I'm not. I would never air anyone else's personal business, but if people want to talk about it, I feel like a lot of people in our community, in the horror community, have dealt with some kind of mental health issue, and anxiety, depression being the most common, or OCD or ADD and stuff like that. I feel it's very prevalent in the horror community. And it's probably why we love horror movies, and one reason why we gravitate to horror movies is a way to escape some of that. Just movies in general, or music, or usually a lot of us in this community are big music fans or passionate about a lot of things. So depression, yeah, I read that. I wish I feel exactly my age or older. Yeah, you don't look it though at all, Jamie. So true, be around people's friends, gaming, movies, etc., and say fuck all depression. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one. That's why I say and said recently in a video that this has become like a form of therapy for me. Like, just make the friends I made in you guys, and just making content and talking, yapping on forever. I know, and tangents and shit like that, and videos and reviews. I know. That's just my mind races so much, and there's so many thoughts, like a mile a minute all the time. That's why I don't sleep often, because that's, and to quote a comedian I have quoted a few times on here, Doug Stanhope, that's when the carnival kicks into high gear. That's when all the thoughts start racing, when you try to sleep. And that's why I always need some background, something. to distract me, a movie on anything like that. Oh, me too. Yeah, I'm not ashamed to admit that. I've been on medication for my depression and anxiety for most more years that I've been alive than I have not been. And it helps. Like, I mean, it's taken, especially for the depression, it's taken a while to find the right medication that worked. Like working with working with a psychiatrist and stuff. But and you're a guinea pig for the most part because this is stuff that is not known still. Like everyone reacts differently. Everything could work terribly for some person and one for another person, and it could work fantastic for that other person. But it's trial and error. It's not. We don't even know how consciousness is, what it is, how it's formed. We don't know barely how the brain works. So this is a lot of pseudoscience and trial and error. That's what I said before I started this channel. That helped a lot to snap me out of it. I was in a severe depression for 2 years, and that led to almost like borderline agoraphobia. And I tried fucking 20 different medications over the course of like those 2 years. So they did nothing, and then finally found the right one. I can leave this area, right? Well, I can first of all not hang out in front of you. But yeah, I mean, those are things, and that's another thing I mentioned in the video recently, the 2-year anniversary video with Ginger Snaps, the prequel. And when I was talking a little bit about the channel and stuff. That's why I do the videos the way I do them. I always will. Like, just me chilling here, talking, and like hearing a friend talk about a movie. I like it being intimate and personal like that. And I think that's why all of us, like, we're all like that, and we all are so close as a community. We're very open with ourselves and each other, and we're always there for each other. So I mean, I think that's obviously the greatest thing about doing this. But it's become like a type of therapy for some reason, just like being able just talking and making content, talking about movies, first of all, which is a passion. So that helps just talking about with anybody. But then just being able to just laugh about stupid shit and just to be able to, laughter is the best medicine for anything. I think a lot of people can agree with that. Alright, so let's go to Renala and beat her ass so we can progress. Actually, let's get a somber stone from whatever his name is. He's somewhere around here. So I can upgrade the Grafted Greatsword. Then we'll be good to go to kill Renala, and we can enter Plateau, Aldous, and then the Royal City, and get the actual good bosses. Personally, I avoid people when I'm in the bad spot because people say don't be depressed. You have something. Exactly, and that's the worst thing to hear as from people like people who suffer from depression. That's the worst thing to hear. Is that phrase? Don't be depressed. You have so much to be thankful for. We know that. I mean, most of us that suffer from depression, and anyone who does, most of them know that. It doesn't snap it out. It's a chemical imbalance. Like, it doesn't get changed by changing your thinking about it. And that's what some people don't get, and that's why the mental health care in the country, and even by you, Professor, so it's fucking awful. It has been always. Because it's still so misunderstood, and there's still such a stigma against a lot of it. I mean, it's a lot more accepted nowadays, for sure. Same with addiction. I mean, nowadays is considered a disability and stuff, and it's known that's a disease and stuff. That's all scientific now. So I mean, it's changed a lot for the better over the years in a lot of aspects, but it's still not quite there, and it never will be. Just the same with anything. The same with racism and stuff. It's gotten a lot better. Yeah, we're not where we used to be, but you're never getting rid of it 100% ever. It's that's ingrained into just humanity. And there's a lot of things like that that you're just never going to rid 100%. It's just impossible. This is why I like doing long gaming streams for like multiple hours, because then we all get to talk about just whatever, blow off steam, bullshit, talk about fun things, talk about anything that comes up like this if there's people want to talk about it. And there's people in YouTube still listening. If they do, I hope you hear all this. This is the community we have here. So if I want to talk about fucking tits every now and then, I'm gonna fucking do it. Ah. I crack myself up sometimes. I don't know why. Probably just the absurd thoughts. Jamie says, I know exactly what you mean, Professor. I just want people to accept me for being flawed. Exactly. No, not everyone tries. I mean, not everyone, but that's a common thing you see, and especially in relationships and stuff, is people trying to fix people. It's people who thrive on that. And that's what they always do in relationships, is try to fix whoever they're with next. And it's probably, usually, it's for some, insecurity they have, or whatever. We all have. But everyone's flawed. Everybody, not a single person has ever existed on this planet that was perfect. Even if you're religious and you call Jesus some shit, I'll still go against that. There's nobody ever that was perfect. And that's what I like too. I like being accepted for flaws. That's why I leave stuff in videos where I fuck up my thoughts, or like I struggle to get a thought out, or I stumble on words, or make a word up and stuff. I can edit that out easily nowadays. I leave it in for a reason. Like going back to the way that I do videos and make it feel more personal and stuff. And like it's just we're hanging out. I leave that stuff in there just because I want those flaws to be in there, warts and all. This is who I am. So either accept it or not. Like, you're either gonna say, hey, this is someone I can listen to, this is someone I can chill with, this is a friend I can see myself forming a friendship with, or not. And it's fine if it's not. I've tried to be as positive as I possibly can with my gremlins because I don't want them to go through the. Oh, me too, man. That's something. Is she his eldest? That's something I can relate, man, because my daughter's 10 now, and she definitely shows signs of just some OCD for sure. Nothing. She's the happiest kid ever. Like nothing depression-wise and stuff, but definitely some anxieties too, which it's hard. Like just going through it yourself for your whole life, the majority of it, and then knowing how it is, and then having a kid, it's your whole world, and having or multiple kids in your case, and then not wanting that for them. It's very hard. Yeah, where we go? Oh, Renala, I said I wanted to get something first. Oh yeah, the smithing stuff. But that's why, like these streams aren't for Elden Ring fans. Like these streams aren't for gamers really to hang out unless they like the game especially. These streams are for us. These streams are for the community. They're for you guys. They're for all of us to hang out and talk. And like I said, blow steam off, talk about anything we want. There's no one who's just here for Elden Ring gaming content that's sitting here listening to all of this and listening to us talk about random topics and personal stuff too. Stuff that's close to home that should be talked about more. There's nobody that's sitting around listening to that shit. All I can do is tell her it's okay to feel. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's what I tell my daughter too. I say, listen, everybody has, like I always say, everyone has, anxieties and fears and insecurities. So it's okay to feel that. You're not always going to feel super happy. There's ups and downs. It's normal. And again, yeah, same as yours. Like she'll either get emotional or cry, and then she feels better afterwards. It's just, I think, and I'm never telling anyone how to parent or anything like that. I don't know shit. I'm just learning like anyone. I think just never, don't talk to them. You can talk to them like they're just a normal human being, not like a baby. Like don't baby them, is what I'm trying to say. Just be honest. Of course, you can't be completely honest. Absolutely not. But you know what I'm getting at. Like with things like that to make them feel better, especially. So like, talk to them like a human being, like they're an equal. That you're not talking down to them in any way. You're on their level, and it makes them feel better a lot of the time. In my experience, of course. Okay, so totally getting just engrossed in the conversation with you guys. I keep missing and going the wrong direction, but that's fine. Can't believe that green icon's still there. Sure it does. Sure it's going away when it gets processed. There's where I'm gonna go. Where the goddamn blue thing is staring me in the face on the top. I've had friends be so rude as to ask me if I get my thyroid out, will I lose the weight? Yeah, fuck them. Easily. And we've talked, Jay, about this. Those are the people that do not care about you, and you should not give a shit about them. They're not true friends. If they got the audacity to say something like that, you're a beautiful person. In and out, you know this. Deep down at heart. Pun intended, again. 1 second. No, that wasn't knocking on wood for earlier. For what I said, that boy should be a one try, which he was. Yeah, professor's rude as shit. And yeah, I know, Jimmy. And that's unfortunately things that a lot of women deal with. And it's also very unfortunate. I never judge anybody for anything, first of all, because who the hell am I? Judge, I've done shit in my life. I've been to places and been had my issues, and I can't judge anyone for anything and what they do in their lives. And it's always about the person. It's their personality. If I like somebody's personality, I see they're a good person, they're someone I can get along with. So I don't give a shit about anything else. It's like that. You're a great person, man. Like if you meet those requirements, then you're good in my book. Like that's how I've always been. Unfortunately, there are, like always, people to the contrary. I like to try and keep the positive side that it's the minority, but I mean, as life goes on, man, and time keeps going, I don't know. Seems like it may be more of it's growing, that minority, if it ever was in the minority. Exactly, Professor. You're welcome, Jimmy. Again, YouTube, positivity here, family, community, what it's all about. That's going to be a reoccurring gag for sure. You know that. All right, where is Inji? Pretty sure that's his name, Inji. Will not buy this guy shooting shit at me. I know that. Oh, he's right here, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's stupid. Okay, cool. Now, upgrade. Now, this guy sells upgrade stones for special weapons, which is what I got from that last boss, the great sword that I used on my first playthrough. So I want to buy a one from you. Now, I'm pretty sure it's plus one, plus two, plus three, plus one. Not like the other ones with the different system, regular ones. Now, talk to this video. Not that. Yes. So one, I got two. I need more. I have another three. Do I have a four? I have an eight. I have a five. I don't have a four. He sells four, but I don't have enough to fucking buy that. I know that. Let me see what I can sell. How much is the three I need? 4,000. Alright, I might be able to make that happen. If not, I'll kill some of those people that were shooting me with magic. I can't sell to him. Alright, I gotta kill those people. Be right back, Inji. I didn't read his name again, so. There you go, one hit. Oh, come on, you dickhole. That's probably not a good word, right? I'm pretty sure there's like a hidden door here, like a invisible wall on the ground, and there might be something down there or a mini boss. That's how a lot of these little like ruin areas are. I don't remember completely. I guess we'll find out because there's more to this place. Over here. Oh, wait, did I look over here? Yeah, I killed the guy in there. Alright, so this one. The reason why hubby and I have always worked is because he understood that I have brains. Exactly. Brains and heart are the best. And the only things that matter. And the things that are the strongest. Like you said, that will get you through anything. Either a romantic relationship, a marriage, a friendship, any relationship. There you get the hell over here, little guy. Alright, what are we up to? I'm making no souls from killing these guys. Let's see. Alright, I should go forward to the... Yeah, that's right. This is the manor. That has the creepy ass hands, the eyeballs, kind of like Ash from Evil Dead. His hand, but with an eyeball in it. Big ones. What level? 37. Right. That's not the right way. Go this way.
This week only, get all Domino's mini price pizzas for 50% off when you order online.
Yeah, that's a fucking random video ad just coming up. Is there a ramp up there? No. Maybe not. Alright, that's the entrance. I passed it right. This magic shit is so scary. It's a rain of magic. Hallelujah. It's a rain. No, that's not the goddamn entrance, is it? Where are you, entrance? Yeah. No. It's a wall. Oh, it's to the side. Last night? Yeah. That's right. Past this. But you gotta go through this little field. Alright, Jamie. Hope you have something delicious. Thanks for hanging out. Glad again you're feeling better. Big hands with eyes time. Caveat minor. There's probably some smithing stones in here too. Might even be a +3 smithing stone, and that's what I'm trying to get souls to buy, so maybe I get lucky. Professor, how do you feel about M. Night? I don't know if you checked the Signs video out yet, but how do you feel about him as a director, like in general, and his movies? Because I don't think I've ever talked. Well, I know now, but in the video I say, Knock at the Cabin was the only video I've ever done on Shaman so far on the channel. Hey, yo, are you serious? I just picked up a 3 smithing stone. Yo, luck is on my side today. But I did a spoiler-free, quick review on Knock at the Cabin when it came out. So that Signs video is the first one, like a first actual deep dive. Oh, I hate that delay. Nope, don't kill me. Oh, there's a big one behind me. I'm dead. I got the smithing stone, though, but now I need those souls back to upgrade it. Alright. Let's try that again with the hand. His first couple movies are great, but I think he bought his own hype too much, and that's pretty much how I feel. It seems to happen a lot of directors, like that guy that did that's pretty much how I feel. I feel like he blew his wad, and I just found this out like when I looked him up quick to refresh his filmography in the Signs video. I always misremember that it wasn't his directorial debut, The Sixth Sense. He did like 2 movies before that, or like 2 or 3. Like one he produced or wrote, or something like that, and 2 he directed. So for some reason, I always think and misremember that's not The Sixth Sense's debut. It's not. But I think that's his masterpiece. I don't think it's a masterpiece of a film, but I think it's his. And then that was just, he peaked way too early. And then anything, for the most part, since hasn't reached that same level for me. Split comes very close. And Signs is very, very good. That's like, pretty well. Unbreakable's good, but I never watch it. Like, it's too action-y. I'm not a huge action guy. I've seen it. I probably haven't seen it in 10 years and won't for another 5. Who knows? But Glass was very super disappointing. Old was kind of fun. So like I'm split on him, but the Avatar and After Earth are awful. Are you kidding me, little one? Split was good, but a lot of that I feel. Oh yeah, a lot of it is McAvoy's acting. That's the best part of the movie. It's his acting, it's his performance, and that's the only thing that one of the only things that saved Glass for me is his performance again. It's nowhere near Split, but it's not focused completely on him, so of course it's not going to be. Let me get those souls and upgrade this weapon again. Actually, Loretta, the boss, is in here, right? Yeah. She's going to give me souls, so I'm just kill her. Yeah, I think so, whatever that was. And one thing, yeah, and I say this too in the video, I don't like his cameos in his movies. Like, we get it, he loves Hitchcock. He does not need to be in every movie of his. And I don't like seeing him. Like, it's not like he's a bad looking guy or anything. I just don't like that. It's just because it just immediately makes me think the words Alfred Hitchcock every time I see him, especially when he throws himself into like a little role like he has in Signs. But even though that's probably the only one I can tolerate, is because he does play the character pretty well. Hey, there's no invisible walls in this game outside of the dungeons and the little ground ones. Now, where is the way forward? Was there a ladder in here? I completely forgot. No. Oh, this is that other little platform. I gotta go around. Right? Yeah. I say that too. That I like the happening it's a terrible movie, fun to watch type level. That I can throw that movie on every now and then. And Zoe Deschanel is fucking gorgeous and adorable. I've always loved her. New Girl is a great show. I know I didn't finish it. Like I watched it for years when it was on, but then I missed like the last 2 seasons. That's a great show. I've always loved her. So that helps the movie right there. And Mark Wahlberg, even though his performance I think is terrible in that movie. So it's a fun watch. You can definitely enjoy it. So I can't fully say that movie's terrible in every way. Like it's not worth watching. Just like Airbender and After Earth, and like nowhere near that level. That they're just terrible films. That there's no enjoyment I get out of. I like to visit. Visit as I like found footage a decent amount. I like to visit. I mean, the kid rapping, it's so goddamn stupid. I don't know what any of that is. I don't like that. But I like his character though. Besides that, and I like the kid. I like the story. There's some creepy stuff in the visit. That one doesn't get enough credit. And the village is good, and then until the twist, which I hate. It has a million holes in it, and it's so stupid. No way that they did any of that. Where does this lead? I totally forget. I will kill this hand though. I knew they'd be a big one. Yeah, alright, buddy. I get it. Hands. Alright, stop. These are annoying ass fucking enemies too. And that guy grabbed me, I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm not level. That's right. I'm dead now though. That's where I had to be, right there. Right there. My luck's running out. I got lucky with that somber stone 3. Yeah, but this is one of my least favorite regions in this game. It's much better than the later one, Mountaintop of the Giants and Consecrated Snowfield. Yeah, I forgot they shot those. Oh, fuck you. Got you follow, and they follow you forever too. That's another thing. That's where jump is very helpful in this game. To gain distance away, and you can dodge just a decent amount of attacks that you wouldn't think you can with jumping instead of rolling. And it's easier and better to jump. So far, the only current director that's never let me down is Guillermo del Toro. I think I've said this in a video before. I love two or three films of his that I've seen. I just haven't seen a lot of his films. That's just a director I never got big into, and I definitely need to get into more of his filmography. I love Pan's Labyrinth. Um, what's the other one? Crimson Peak, right? That's great. Um, there's another one or two that I've seen of Del Toro's movies, but yeah, he's another director that because it's his movies are very like whimsical and fantastical, which is fine. I enjoy that. I mean, look at the game I'm playing. It's fucking fantasy RPG. I don't know. It's not my go-to type of thing, which is probably why I never got more into his films. But it's definitely something I'm open to, and I want to definitely start doing videos and watches on his movies. Because even Pan's Labyrinth and Crimson Peak, I haven't seen those movies in forever, but they're excellent films. Oh, that's right. He did Hellboy too. I've seen Hellboy. I don't remember a damn thing. Like that's the thing with him too, is that most of his films, except for Pan's Labyrinth, and I'm pretty sure Crimson Peak also, I've seen twice maybe. I've only seen any other film by him maybe once, like when it came out, maybe, and that's it. Hellboy was one of them, and I was young, I think, when Hellboy came out. Right, where is there a ladder? Oh no, there's a thing to the left or something. I don't know. Out that door, maybe. Alright, this is where all those little spell things are cast. And the invisible knights show up. The ghosts, the ash knights, whatever you want to call it. Now, there's something down here to pick up. I forget what it is, but I think it's useful. And if it's not, I'll be pissed. I took the time to do this because I was supposed to make a left back there. Or up here, actually. But there's like a pickup somewhere around here. I think they're like kind of good. I could totally be wrong. There's like something off the beaten path. No, it's not that roof. Professor, you got it? You have a console? I think I've asked you this before. But If you do, you should fucking buy this game and friggin' start playing. Or if you have Xbox, play with me and Phil. Me and Phil have been playing Dark Souls 3. We've been going through a playthrough. We're up to the end of the base game and like the DLC. We haven't in a while. I got to renew my Xbox Live, like I was saying, so we can stream again. But that's the thing I don't like about Xbox is you can't stream to YouTube directly like you can with PlayStation. All I do is start the game up and then you hit broadcast and it goes YouTube and then it goes right to YouTube as a stream. You can't do that on Xbox for some reason. And it's dumb. I really don't like that. So I do have a Twitch, but like I never could use it unless I'm streaming with Phil, and because we're playing on Xbox. That's the only times that I've really used Twitch. I think I have like 15 followers on that. Like I never use it. How Gideon's thing is up in there. I don't have a bull bearing, right? What about you, JT? Any director that consistently wins you over? I haven't seen Ari Aster's last film, but Hereditary and Midsommar together, like those first two movies, I think are fucking excellent. Gaspar Noé, probably. That's probably a director who, and he's not specifically a horror director. Well, neither is Del Toro, so yeah. Yeah, every film pretty much. Love isn't that great. There's still some interesting stuff in there, and I mean, it's pretty much full on porn like, at some moments. But Irreversible is excellent. Enter the Void is his best film in my opinion. Climax is great. Lux Eterna I enjoyed. Love, like I said, is all right. Am I forgetting one? I haven't seen his newest one. Is his new one? The one with Argento. Argento actually acts in his newest film. That might be Lux Eterna. I'm thinking of the other one with the one with the split screen. Is the one that I've seen, the newer one. But yeah, he has never really disappointed me with the film. Even Carne, his short, that Irreversible is kind of based off of. Even that's great. Let's see, other directors. Are you talking? You're talking current, right? Or are you talking in general? Yeah, you said current. Yeah, okay. No, I keep forgetting if it's current. Yes. All right, Damien Rugna for sure. Was terrified when evil lurks. Joe and Vanessa Winter, who did Deadstream, and they did the last and best segment in VHS 99. What the hell? So To Hell and Back. Them, I can't wait to see what they do next. And I know they've been working on a few projects. I can't wait to see what Damien Rugna does next. The directors, I forget the names of the people who did the movie Lowlifes that I was talking about like a while back, maybe a month ago. The Tubi original that had couldn't believe how great that movie was for a Tubi original. It's the best one they have, in my opinion. And I don't know how they stole that shit from another streaming service, and they won that one because good for them. That movie was great. So I don't know if they did anything before that. I didn't really look into it, but I would love to see another thing by them. After what a blast that movie was. Where am I going next? Oh, Renala we got, right? Yes, we got Renala, so let's kill Renala. It's the parlor, right? Yeah. Flanagan. Flanagan is probably one of the best for me. Like, of this generation. Like, there is nothing by Mike Flanagan I don't love. And I still have to catch up on a lot of his TV series with Netflix. I've seen Haunting a Hill House is excellent. I've seen Haunting a Blind Manor, which was excellent. I haven't seen the newest one, The Full House Usher. Black Mass, that might be my favorite with Hill House. Black Mass was great. There's one other one that the more comedic one and stuff. I'd never finished it, but all of his films too. Like I've been watching Flanagan since the beginning, since Absentia came out, and I've loved that film. Oculus is my favorite film by him. Gerald's Game, all his Stephen King adaptations, Doctor Sleep, like nothing. Origin of Evil, Ouija 2 is an example of a terrible first movie getting an excellent follow up. Like that's a movie I always bring up when that topic comes up. Like what's a terrible film or a really bad movie that has a great, excellent sequel? And it's Ouija 2, Origin of Evil. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what he's going to do with The Exorcist. And I've said I don't know if he came to them with a story, with his original idea and story, or if they called him in with their own story, and for him to, work with that and do whatever, rewrites or whatever, and then if they had a story originally and brought him in to save it, if that makes sense. I'm hoping that it's he went to them and said, "Listen, your movie, the Believer, was doing terribly. Let's I got this great idea, kind of like with Chris Rock going in for Saw Spiral, Spiral Book of Saw, but not being terrible for the most part, like that. I hope that's what happens." I mean, even if it's not, even if they had to have a good story to tell, I think Flanagan is one of, if not the best, for the job, like to do it. Are you serious now? The damage is insane. What a fucking difference, from when I was going up against her for like 3 tries the last part of this playthrough, the last stream. When I had like a +1 and +2 Lordsworn Greatsword, Lordsworn Straightsword and Broadsword. Where is the goddamn bubble person? Well, it's not a bubble. No. Oh no, that's what you don't want. That shit hit me. Oh, there you go. There's a book person. And I'm pretty sure I'll stagger the shit out of her in phase 2, so she's gonna be dead this first try. Stop hitting me with books. I love reading, I love knowledge, I love learning shit. Stop hitting me with them. Don't push your religion on me. And yo, fucking dead. Phase 2. And if I die, I'll be pissed. I hate phase 1. That first phase is awful. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, are you serious, dude? You hop backwards. That's right. I forget that she does hop backwards and not to attack her when she hops backwards, just from learning her no roll. But at least I obliterate her. So. But once you get to like the side of her, and like more like her behind her left leg, like not behind her directly, but like almost, you can just charge R2 and then charge R2 and stagger her and riposte, and as she gets up, do another charge R2, get a second one in if you don't hop away, stagger her, get another, and she's dead. But if you get just like murdered with the magic all hitting you at once like that, then yeah, you're gonna die. Take two. Then I'll probably, what is out this? Magma worm. Then I'll probably end this part. I hate this stage so much. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. It's just like Demon Souls with, what's her name? Full Asylum. It's way more annoying. Oh, that's right. I forgot you got a buff here. Yeah, I knew the books were going to be right behind me. Oh, you screwed me up with the dialogue, lady. I couldn't roll or jump, whatever I wanted to do. Don't shoot that shit at me. There we go. Alright, now don't attack until you see she don't hop away. I do love this arena. This arena's fucking gorgeous. There you go, stagger. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, no, no. Okay, good. Got that in. See what I mean? Like, you kill her. Dead. Alright, first boss to be second try, and not first try on this playthrough so far. John Wick used a book to kill a dude, now everyone uses... That's funny. I'm not even a big fan of those movies either. The first one I think is great. I haven't seen it since it came out, honestly. Yeah, action's not like action movies past the 80s or like 90s, especially like maybe 90s because like that's when like, I was, growing up in the 90s. And like my dad would show me a lot of action movies because he's into it more. So there's a lot of classics from the 80s and 90s that I do love. But it's definitely not a go-to genre. And you actually don't kill this boss. Because that's like a dream or something. You can actually use her to respec your stats. And you change your appearances. Your appearance. Get me out of here. Okay, good. Alright, cool. So we know that this thing absolutely destroys now. This weapon. Just like it did the first playthrough. I'll keep leveling the iron balls though. Just in case. Yeah, put some in endurance since I'm using a great sword, or ultra great. Is this an ultra great sword in this game? I would think so. Colossal sword, yeah. So that's same thing as in Dark Souls, as ultra. Next place is right around. Oh yeah, that's right. We can go back to Loretta. It's just like Tree Sentinel. Although I don't think, yeah, I never got the level 1 plus 0 no roll on her for some reason. Never went back to her. Wrong way. She's this same no roll strats as Tree Sentinel. Except she can, like, the horse can kick you if you're behind her, and the magic, of course. But well, the magic's very easy to avoid without rolling, too. Get fucked, dog. Or wolf, I should say. And that's one of those stronger wolves. Oops. Fuck that up. Ooh, a pumpkin head again. You're dead already. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know yet. Wait, still not dead, huh? Oh, yeah, these are the stronger ones. Get out of here. One hit to stagger this guy? Get out of here. Really? That's stupid, OP. This is gonna probably destroy his health bar. Bring him down to half. Oops. Oh, you should stop my ass. Now you're gonna do that, I know. Oh, come on, yo. And he's a mini boss. Not even. Just an enemy. I forget a lot of his shit. Because he's different than the trolls. Even though he has like a lot of the exact same moves. Goodbye. I forgot where he even draw his sword. That's what he does. I think I did him no roll in. Yeah, I did. In an Evergale. Evergale, however the hell you pronounce that. I did it. +0. That's in my Elden Ring kill playlist. Challenges. I'm still gonna finish that no roll on level 1. I'm up to, I've been up to Morgoth for a while. I just haven't gone back to it. I fucked that up. Fuck that up. I don't remember the no roll stress one. That jump though, you can, with 2 jumps, you can just run right around it. Just like Tree Sentinel's exact attack. Attacked? Attack. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's taking a damage, whatever, it's worth it. Oh, I got the first part of that right. Oh, he's using that already? Or she? Whatever she is. Using that again, huh? Fuck away from me with that. Mess that up too. It's not a no roller. You're staggered. Get out of here. I'm taking the magic damage. No, I'm not. Oh wow, I thought it was closer. Don't kill me. Okay, good. Oh, I got no flash left. That makes sense. Oh, why did I risk that? Now I got this shit to fuck. I hate you. I hate you. use the no-roll strats you know how to do for sure, since it does save a lot of stamina. Stop forgetting this is a casual playthrough. You jump attacks. Plus, I mean, I haven't fought this bitch in forever since. Are you serious? That's cool. Oh yeah, you just run under it like that. Now you just run around to the side. But you don't want to be behind it like that, yeah, because freaking that's what she has different from Tree Sound. Why am I locked on? Oh, I hate you. Oh, wow, really? I shouldn't have healed there. Hate that magic. That's why you don't want to be behind her. Don't run away. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. That would be one shot at level 1. Oh, okay. No more. I knew. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? The same exact death at the same exact health. That spell is the only one that's stupid. Not stupid. That's not a problem to dodge at all when I roll. I'm just not adjusting my camera angle properly to make sure like I'm running parallel to it so it misses. I hate that. That's why I don't use jump attacks often. That's a good thing about Loretta. Well, that's not. But a good thing about Loretta, oh wow, that caught me, is that a lot of her moves can miss. Same with Tree Sentinel. If you're doing a charge or two, and you're on her side, when she pokes like the ground or stab and like her swipe, a lot of those moves can go over your hitbox. And that's what's getting me greedy, knowing that, because then I'm charging up too many R2s and I shouldn't be. That is not an example. I thought I was getting ahead. I was going to say that was not an example. Oh, wow. I forgot you could do that, huh? Nope. That's what I mean about adjusting the camera. See, that's where jump comes in handy, that a lot of people don't realize how handy jump is in this game. It's in there for a reason. Why do you think there's so many AoEs and slams and shit that bosses use on the ground? It's perfect. You're supposed to jump. I'm surprised you haven't got staggered yet, Loretta. Oh, I guess it's a lot. That's one thing. It's hard to stagger her. Don't do it. Oh, yeah, I hate you, man. This is the first boss. See, no. One other one took 2 tries. This is take 4 now. The long blade that's shown in the rose garden. Yeah, the one. Yeah, with the one that like has the crazy ass move that I was learning how to no roll her for like a few months back, a while back. Yeah, same game. Except instead of doing level 1 and the no roll and shit, I'm just doing a regular playthrough how you would regularly play this game. I'm leveling. We're leveling like 41. My weapon's at +7 of the balls, and grabs a great sword is +3. Like I can roll and shit whenever I want. It's just some things are easier to do without rolling. Because it conserves stamina. This weapon specifically is such a big weapon. Oops. It uses a lot of stamina because it's a great sword like this. Oh wow, I fucked that up. Oh, I fucked it up again. Why? I want an answer. Why? That's how you avoid that. That magic spell, whatever, you just run under it. Or run right after her. Oh, I fucking was a second late with that roll. I keep messing that up. Why? That's weird, man. And I missed that? Are you kidding me? Whoops. Oh, I'm dead. That combo right there. I would have survived the arrow. Like just the arrow. I forget. I keep forgetting I can rebuff in the middle of it. Like when it runs out. And I have 8 estimates for it, but I'm only at +2. I've been collecting sacred tears because I don't really remember where I need them all. I'm too far for that. Oh, I hate you. You gotta fucking miss every one and then be out of stamina. That's what I was talking about with the hitboxes. There you go. Give me a fucking stagger. Too far away. Don't get trapped with this shit. Are you kidding? I got hit by the linger AoE from it. It's 316. Shout out to my boy Matt at Pugwall 316. And Stone Cold Steve Austin, I guess. Every time, yeah, you're missing it. You're getting it every time. Fine. I'm dead already? No, I'm not. I can't die. I always hate that. He hops away for that move. Oh, wow, I shouldn't have done that. But... Hey, no problem, Joe. I've been streaming for hours already. Oh no, don't hurt me. Take that magic damage, that's fine. Oh, that hit me. Oh, that touched me on the bare end? Why? I know it's gonna hit there. I don't care. I do now. Fucking care. Nope. There we go. Fuck you. Loretta. Get out of here. I don't use magic either, so I have no use for your great bow. I just wanted your souls. Your soul is mine. Demons is kind of like a zombie movie, yeah. But they're demons, but they're kind of like zombies, yes. I know, that's for the weapon. There's something here right behind it. There's nothing here, right? Thought there was. Yeah, and you will. Give it a watch. It's on Tubi. Isn't there something over here? That's the graves. Alright, so warp to. I gotta go over here to fight Magmorm. That's where I'll end this. Maybe I'll do Godfroy, the grafted, the minion boss, and the Evergel to end it. Just because that boss is hilariously stupid, just like Godric. I keep forgetting I have the Wondrous Physic Flask. Wrong way. That's a good idea, John. That's cool. Yeah, do that. When I do the countdown and I say 3, 2, 1, go, that's when you started. That way you're watching the same at the same exact time. That's a great idea. Alright, I gotta get down there, which I can. Very good. No problem, buddy. It's okay. We're all busy. Yeah. Yeah, right away. This will be the last boss for this part. And I'll be up to the capital for the next stream. That's right, there's a grace. No, it's not in there, so you won't hear Evil Dice tonight. You will not. Okay. The Magma Worm Macar time. Yeah, I know, it does. I hate these stupid pod things. They're pod people. I really don't care for Liurnia as a region. I'm sorry. It's not as bad as I say as Mountaintop of the Giants and Consecrated Snowfield, but it's bad. I don't care for the second region. The capital, I mean, the Altas are beautiful. Smithing Stone 4. The grace at the ladder, everything falling in place. Hey, hey. Flask. And charged flask, I will, thank you. I don't need that. I don't have any tears. I need to pick up more tears eventually. So yeah, Magmore, Makar, then, oh no, that's right, Godfrey's, and I have Altus before the capital. So yeah, Magma will be the last boss here, which I'm sure will be a try or two, and that's it. You could stagger the shit out of this boss. Give me the octopus mask. That's what I started this playthrough trying to get it by killing the big octopus. I don't know why Daniel Harris for what I just do nothing. No, it's not, buddy. It's just what they were saying in the stream the other night is just we like to talk about all different movies and all different things. So we know you love Daniel Harris. It's good to bring her up every now and then, but there's other stuff you can talk about. Watch other movies and then come and say, "Oh, I liked this person's performance in this movie. I saw this movie. I liked it." That's all they were trying to say. All these little things. Get out of here. Oh, you're still alive, too. That means there's others, of course. Oh, they throw that shit. He's a smithing stone. Okay, yeah. That's a candle, though. How the fuck you get out of here? Oh, is it this way? And I'm stupid, or is that where I came from? No, this way. Wait, well, why can you go this way, then? Because there's nothing. Great idea. They're so small, too, so you miss. Wait, I feel like I came down here, right? I came in here. It should be this way, right? Yeah, I don't remember this shit. Wait, do I? I can't even remember. I slept like 3 hours last night. We'll find out. I think this is the right way. It is not the right way. That was the ladder we took off, right? Yep. Absolutely. No. Yep. That's where I killed the octopus. I'm going to bed after I end this. I kill you though for no reason. Grab that rhythmic stone too. Oh, he dropped one too. Thank you. Wasn't worthless. I'll probably just use the iron balls from a car because I've done it in level 1+0, no rolling and shit. You stagger the hell out of him so easily. And yeah, I almost ran right down that hole. And why was my controller going forward? I almost did it again. Perfecto. It's a long ass elevator. Just like old FromSoft games. I'm not killing all these fuckers. Are you kidding me? Nah, I know, but she will. When you tell her, when you get to meet her and tell her, she'll know. I mean, hell, we all know, so she'll definitely know. You tell her yourself. Say, I'm your biggest super nice. Isn't there something else over here? Or is that the only pickup? Pretty sure that might be it. Stop flaming me. Of course I knew that was happening. Oh, that's the fire bullshit one? Okay, it gives you that, though. It's like Dark Souls 2 all over again. Yeah, you're not hitting me. I'm killing you. Alright, it's up that elevator. Is there anything around here? Besides this? He's dead, right? Okay, good. Nope, just soft cotton. Exactly, buddy. They're all just people like us. Get out of here. Is there something up here? I'm pretty sure there is. Alright, another smithing stone. That's good. Yep, I'm coming up on the next boss. Once I pass this area, then I think there's a ladder and an elevator. Oh, these are like the creepy singing ones up there. They're gonna fucking poison, right? I know they don't. They're not like their brethren. They're the screaming ones. It's been good, man. I got some work done this morning. Didn't sleep much. Then I started streaming this. I'm gonna end this after this next boss, which should take like 1 or 2 tries. Good, good to hear. Fuck you, bat. Are you serious? Yeah, right? Exactly. Sleep is a pizza hobby. There's something up here that's cool. I forget what it is. It's a weapon, maybe? I mean, I don't know how cool it is. It's unique. It's a unique item. Or is it a piece of armor or something like that? Maybe it's a sword. It's something, I guarantee that. Where this big octopus is, like right past her. Smithing stone. Now you think these are, and that's the special item. It's not the smithing stone itself. Oh yeah, that's right. The sword, the serpent god sword. That's a good sword. Watch stupid critical damage. Yep. Stagger again. Stupid critical damage. Dead. With another charge. Beautiful. I want the mask, man. Give me the. You can get like an octopus head to put on. I want it. I didn't get the pumpkin head drop for his head, for his mask. I'm wearing this stupid. It's not that bad. The dungeon mask, whatever it is. Alright. Magma worm car. Coming not too far. Don't do it right now. I was gonna say, if I died, I'll be so mad. The grace is right up here. They poison, okay. Yeah, if I do get a whatchamacallit, if I do feel like recording tonight, it'll either be, since Signs won that last poll, it'll either be the second or third place winners, which were Pulse, which is an amazing Japanese horror, and or House of the Devil from Ty West. Oh yeah, that's right. You continue after that. Getting stupid damage for that riposte. Actually, just use the goddamn sword. It's doing much better damage. Exactly. Give me that head. A good thing Sean's not in here no more. Oh, come on. I always forget how quick that is. Oh, no. Okay, don't. Dead. Right, Professor? I didn't say it. No, Sean was in here, McManus earlier, and when I picked the iron balls as a weapon, I kept saying balls, and it led to some funny innuendos that I didn't need to come out. And he kept that's what the pinned comment is. He deemed it the quote of the stream for the day. Yesterday was something like I don't want crabs or something like that. It was a big ass crab enemy. What did you say, Joe? I hope. Oh, thank you, Joe. Yeah, she's gonna be. I mean, she's 10. I'm going up tomorrow, actually. So I'll be traveling tomorrow. That's why I say if I get a video out tonight, it'll be one of those two movies, but might not. So tomorrow I'll be traveling upstate, and then I'll be up there for the week. But I'll have stuff out and streaming and stuff all that time, just later in the night after the little one is put to bed. All right, now we're in Altus. Where's the little give me that little icon that shows me where the map is. Or give me a road, that's cool. Yeah, you can't see it. You can see this one, right? The upper one. Pretty sure. Or not, it doesn't really matter right now. I saw another blue icon though. Where was it? I want to get rid of it. Unless I'm losing my mind. No, there's two. One's over there. I don't like when there's like all icons all over the place. Where the fuck are you? Whatever, I give up. Doesn't matter. I'll deal with it. Thank you, Joe. And no, it's Joe. It's fine. I don't. I never even bring super chats up. That's not why I do this, as I always say. If people want to do it and want to support the channel, I can't stop them. Don't ever feel bad about it ever. I don't have the money to give super chats to people I wish I could too. Most of the time. There are times that I am lucky enough that I can. Yeah, the Erdtree's close and shit, I know. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, what the hell is all this shit? Oh, okay, never mind. I saw abandoned coffin. I thought I got transported somewhere. So no, I'm happy right here. Is it there? There it is. It was right by the red and shit. I don't know. For some reason, even though they're completely different colors, blended in together. To my eyes. I will. I will. I think it's around here, like up in that area where the map fragment is. Every region you have to find a two map fragments. Usually one on one side of the region, one on the other side that'll show more detail to the map like it is on the other side. You too, Joe. Take care, buddy. Enjoy the rest of Hump Day. Missing nothing down there. Perfumer's ruins. That means there's perfumers here. Good thing they're fucking easily dead. Oh, there's an omen killer though? That ain't fair. Come on. He throws a fucking omen killer out of nowhere. But I know his ass is no roll. Where's that wife? Right there. Over the hill and far away. Right there. Literally right in front of you. This is only no, this is the perfumer. Bring out the only killer. Or bring him closer. Are you serious? Running like a little pussy? Get over here. Good thing he's easily staggerable and that he's a copy paste of a Capra demon from Dark Souls. Oops, forgot about the fire. You did. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I forgot I had a follow up to that. Is there anything even worthwhile over here? Probably not, right? So I'm just gonna skip it because I don't care about anything with the main bosses, really. But one more try here. Oh, all right. Let's scout the rest of this area. See if there's anything worthwhile. Oh, that's good. Oh, there's a poison flower. Whatever this it shoots at. There's a dungeon down there, too. Get out there, but it's probably nothing. I want to kill the perfumers first so I can remember. Ah, come on. Where do you come from, yo? Oh, good. And I get you by myself. Where? I want to remember your Noro. Come on. There you go. That you run away from. Fuck that distance up. But you can follow up twice with that. Oh, come on. That backstab should have been there. Oh, come on. Friggin' terrain is terrible. Okay. I already got the kill on the actual boss. It's just kind of fun. Kind of like Capra Demon, except for the stupid fucking dogs. Is there an invisible thing here? Is that why this exists? No, this item. Watch this be totally unworth it. Perfume bottle. Alright, that makes sense. It makes sense. I didn't want it. What's that? Another perfume bottle? It's called Perfumer's Ruins or whatever. Yep. You could have guessed that shit. Oh, that's right. You don't like stagger and shit easily. Don't poison me. I got no boluses. Nothing up here. So nothing else. Nothing else important. Where are you going before you look? Before you jump, I should say. Look. Alright, now we should, you should see the other icon, right? Or maybe they're both, closer on this side. They might be. Like, one's in the north, one's in the south. I know one's on the road right here somewhere. But it's, leading more to volcano, man, right? Or just a random-ass cliff. Yeah, random-ass cliff. I mean, I might as well just go here and then warp there and then go over to there. back to the abandoned coffin. I do have a smithing stone for good. Oh yeah, a dragon. Oh, you guys are the lazy shits. Oh, you're gonna kill me, right? Oh, come on. That's one thing I hate about dragons in this. They're so hard to hit them. Oops, I'm dead. I did cut. There's a stake America there. Thank God for that. How did I? How's that? Oh, let me see that mask. Better than what I'm wearing? Hell yeah, it is. Oh, it increases faith. Good, I never use faith. Oh, that doesn't benefit me at all. Yeah, I'm not past it. Head to the capital. Or at least go for the graft. Doesn't like the fog lighten up and shit? It's definitely in this direction. There's a grace, perfect. Go through and it's nearby. I don't know what that is. Lux Rooms. I don't remember any of the names of any of the locations in this game. Alright, it's the end of that end. I throw an item. Thought I did. Oh, maybe it's my marker, I assume. Alright, so those are useless, those ruins, right? Completely. What's that? Okay, there it is. I shall kill you, goat. Jesus, me, Pharaoh, which he talks about on threads. It's fucking politics. That's it. I would think you want to talk about anything else. What's up here? This way. Through this little can. What is this thing? Big dude. Staggered. Yeah, yeah. Stupid. I can upgrade it. Pretty sure right now. Let me pick race first. I'm running away from the thing now. Okay, good. I know you can make a jump. Come on. Are you serious? I hate this. Some of the horse mechanics do not sit well with me still to this day. Alright, here's Altus. Here's the Royal Capital. Here's Godefroy, right? Let's go to Godefroy and then the stream there. Oh, Golden Seed. Got all about that. Actually, I don't know. The terrain of the thing is, I shouldn't work. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll fight you randomly for no reason. Okay, so we got to sprint around now. There you go. He's dead, right? Okay, good. It's funny how all the horse enemies have the same basic no-roll strats. Where'd it go for it? Or is that the elevator? No, it's not, right? Or is he closer to the city over here? And I'm thinking this is like a cave. No, it's never jail. Yeah, this is. He's like down there. Not where I want to go. Thank you. Very slowly. Alright, last boss here. We're going to try to do him. I mean, I'm leveled, so it don't matter. I've already gotten this kill. To do. What the fuck just happened to me? Oh, I wanted to level up that weapon. Now I gotta get my souls back. With, I've done this boss level 1 +0 weapon, no roll, no jump. He's copy paste a Godra. But it'd be fun to do. Just to do. See if I remember. Alright, so let's go. So what is that? Oh, I thought it was another goddamn icon. Okay, good. So, round table. Oh wait, souls first. Get your soul back. Not drink a potion. Where are my souls? This one. Ah, that's right, because I'm back here at the Lux Ruin, so there's shit in it. Let's see if you can get up here. Ah, maybe. I'm wasting time and it's just like a thing around the corner. I don't know. Oh, it goes down anyway. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's even. Oh, what's in this little thing here? I forgot to look. Great Shield Talus. Well, because I haven't used a Great Shield since I got Dark Souls 2. It doesn't really help me. Did I pass this tunnel last time? Oh, I came from the other direction. Perfect. No, I wanted my souls, not the goddamn, whatchamacallit, ever jail. Wait, do I have physical souls? No, I'll just do that. I don't know if no, it's not enough to upgrade this stuff. Okay. Well, I know how to get down here. It's just a friggin' ramp. The tunnel. Oh, dude, it's huge. They basically took the Dark Souls games, which have like, I mean, the first game is like kind of an interconnected world, but it's not like an open world, and especially nowhere near the scope. Demon Souls, there's like 5 levels, like kind of, that have like a few levels in, like sub levels in them, if that makes any sense. Kind of like Mario, like the worlds, and then you have the stages. So you warp to each location. Dark Souls 2 is kind of connected, but like you warp to locations. Dark Souls 3 is very linear. And this one is just like they took the Dark Souls formula and they just expanded it to an open world. And it's definitely fucking huge, and it's definitely confusing as shit. Especially that I haven't casually played it in a while, outside of doing the crazy challenge kills and stuff that I attempted to do. Where are my souls? Is the question. Over here, right? That's right, yes, over here. In the wooded area. Just beyond the trees. Right? Yeah, okay. Because those stupid things popped out and something else did, right? Is it up there? I forget what happened before. No, it's the Evergale again. Alright, so I don't need that. I need to find my goddamn souls. And I know when I see him. Did I get hit by that and then something else happened? I don't see him here. Right there on the right side. Yeah, Professor, like, I was gonna bring the map up. Can't bring it up until you're out of enemy range. It'll help me. Where are my souls? Goddamn it. It's right around here, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. It's right around here. Where that thing snuck up on me, I don't know. Yeah, the arrow hit me. That's what it was. Don't fall to your death. Yeah. Yeah. No, don't get confused with where you're going. No. Is it because this camp is nearby that won't be up on that? Probably. There you go. Yeah, this is the map, Professor. Like, not the whole map, even. Like, this is where you start. Like, in this area. Like, right over here. And you got this whole region, And you got this little peninsula. Then you got this whole other region here, which extends to where it's grayed out and stuff, like all the way around. And that whole swampy region is this whole thing here. Now we're in this area over here, which extends all the way up there and goes all the way over here where a volcano is. And then this whole area gets filled up too by the end of the game. Then there's underground stuff. There's an underground area here that we were at in the last one. And then there's like two others, or three others. It's massive. And with the DLC coming, I have no idea how they're going to. It's going to be used. Like it's going to be like maybe half the size, I would guess. Not maybe like the size of how big all the areas are, but like with added weapons and gear and stuff like that. Bosses, etc. Get me out of this place so I can turn the map on and find the Everjail again. You're everywhere, these guys, huh? Really? So you ducked under it, though. Oh, he's the bigger guy. I was going to say, why did he take me so much to kill? I'll take some string for no reason. Alright, over here. Might as well just warp there. Let's go kill Goatfroy. Oh, wait. Upgrade the weapon. I was going to totally forget that. I think I can upgrade the bowls, too. I need a bowl upgrade. I need work done on my bowls in the blacksmith. I can. And I can. And I don't have enough. We're only 3,300. I could definitely sell shit. Yeah, I'm at 17 already. We can get it to +5. Oh, and I got sold, so we're good. Oh, and I gotta remember it's a Ronaldo also. Why did I forget about that? I can absolutely level up with decent levels. 3 or 4 maybe. Members of Ronaldo, use it. What's it, like 20,000? 25,000. Yeah, 2 levels. I guess 3, 4. Yeah, getting higher. We're at 41. Okay, that makes sense. Strength a bit. There's nothing over here I need, right? Oh yeah, let's see if Dung Eater's thing is open. I don't have a bowl there. That's just this bitch's necklace I don't want. A rune arc? Maybe. No, that. Or a weapon. Dagger? Well, Misericord has the best critical in the game. Alright, give me some. Give me a rune arc. You convinced me, ladies. I love just wrecking this fucking place every time I come here. Breaking chairs, breaking the tables. Yeah, I know all about him. I don't think I ever spoke to this guy this playthrough. I never use faith stuff or spells in general, really, but what does he have? I don't have the souls anyway, I don't need that. Anything new from them? Oh, yes, they raise up. Oh, that's right, yes. Very good. I'm glad I talked to her. I forgot that's where you get another pouch. Then you get another one after God Freeze Golden Shade, I think, right? And then more God is the final one. Actually, what do I want to put in there? Probably the salmon one, for sure. And a great shield. Okay. Is Radahn's Festival open for business yet? Maybe I'll check that after Godric or Godfroy and end it on Radahn. Pretty sure it is. Once you get to Altus, right, is when it triggers the festival. Is there no one that knows out there? That's all I think. I don't know. Sacred Tree, right? I have this thing. So nothing. Okay, good. Other way. Hex past the Lux Ruins. This is gonna be stupid funny with God. Godfroy. Give me your bones and your meat. I jump your bones. Average. Alright, Godfroy. Do this. Wait, the match steal is in effect. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Might use the iron bowls. Oh, okay. Oh, I need a key for this one. What a waste of time. But I'm like, oh my god. Oh, this takes two? No, okay, good. Yeah, let's use that. Oh, that's good. Missed it. Oh, why didn't I? Yeah, I hit jump. I swear to you. Oh wow, I didn't delay that. That's good. Miss. There you go. Oh, come on, that's what I hate about these. Oh, dude, I rolled. I was out of stamina. Oh, I could have done the cool duck for that move. If I remember how to deal with the third swipe after. Alright, now let's try the great sword. It has a longer swing. I'm pretty sure it can duck under. Like the bulls can. Ah. Oh wow. Fuck that roller. Oh, I thought I'd get the stack of that. There it is. Really? It does work. Awesome. No, it works. With the great sword. Oops. No! That was close. Oh, really? Figure that axe. Oh, really? I thought, oh, dude, are you serious? I thought I could get that fucking attack in before he went into the wind, which I know better that you can't. Not a great sword. Colossal sword. So, JT, you meet God, and he says he's going to make you the perfect woman. Loving, understanding, caring, supportive, funny, creative. But the caveat is that she can only have great ass and great boobs. What are you going to be? Ass, always. I've always been an ass man. And I love boobs. I try to make a plea bargain where I can get both. There you go. Now you get a hit on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yep. Alright, good. I forgot that last hit has a hitbox when he slams out. Oh, fuck. I was too late with that. I'm dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna end with Erdtree kill. I can't believe that last attack before that last one. And one tiny slither of health. You can run to him after that. Stagger. Yeah, this is how fast the shit goes. Out for the wind. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. Get out of here. Oops. Got greedy. Yeah, like that. Come on. Hate that attack. No! Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Fuck you. Screw you, Gabe. And I hit roll. It was like a split second out of the animation. That's too funny. No, I have to top off like that. Oops. Don't lose that. Alright, cool. Alright. Oh, fuck you. I forgot that little delay. Yes. Oh, come on. Wind. That was a very weird area to be in right there. Goodbye. Yeah, we beat God for the Graft, and I really just wanted that icon. I mean, that icon. Talisman. Alright, everybody. That's going to end this part. We'll probably go to Godskin Apostle and Windmill, or even in Divine Tower. I think go to Verdun next. And then head into the capital. Or Volcano Manor. It depends on my mood. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. And I will, like I said, might have a video out on Pulse or House of the Devil tonight. Might not. I'll be traveling tomorrow. So Friday, going forward, will be as usual. Of course, man. Thanks for coming over as always. Thank you, Professor. Have a great night. I will talk to you soon.